This is fly nigga shit. Keep a blunt and a fucking bad bitch in the whip. Stick shift, chrome grips. Speeding down 80 toes, shorty don't trip. She think I'm fucking crazy, no baby, I'm the shit. And that's the way I'm made. Born to fucking shine, but we living in the shade. Money on my mind, it's time to get paid. Staying on my grind, saving every dime. California Kush while I'm vibing to Sublime. Chillin' with your crush, tequila and some lime. Your girl has just been stolen and it's really such a crime. And yes, I pleaded guilty and I'm about to do the time. Brand new whip, touch screen is in the center. Them niggas frown up cause the losers hate winners. They know not to fuck with me, hang around gorillas. Montclair jackets keep me warm in the winter cause we cold.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
Nigga, I'm this shit, and I'm not just saying this because I'm probably gon' be rich. I'm probably gon' make you sick, but hating will get you lynched. And I ain't acting like I'm hard, you just acting like a bitch. If it don't sound like money, then to me it don't make sense. All we fucking do is party, we be steady getting bent. The boy is so heaven sent, how much flyer can I get? Met up with the boy movies and I've been ballin' ever since. I'm a boss though on the low. Some people don't even know how hard that this nigga go. They get smaller while I grow. All my niggas throwing bows, and my pockets getting swole. All the girlies wanna roll, cause getting money is the goal. Stupid ass niggas, what you wanna do? If you think that you can beat me, then the joke is on you. The fucking day you cross me is the day that you will rule. I'm loved by many people, only hated by a few.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
We can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to Greece. Full speed, so volley Paris, yeah. Come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. We can stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to Greece. Full speed, so volley Paris, yeah. Speed post, baby, in Nikki Beach. Waves in my ass, smoking weed. Been through the sand in the deep. All because of what I did on beats, baby. Light sweet, baby. I ain't stop, baby. You just go get ready, we go out, baby. Long time looking for the bounce, yeah. Andre had to bounce, yeah. Come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to Greece. Full speed, so volley Paris, yeah. Come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. Get stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to Greece. Full speed, sweet on Janine. Rolls Royce, baby, in getting deals. Bags full of $100 bills. Walking past your wife and she get chilled. All because of how I kept it real. Light sleep, baby, on the G-Way. I'll get you anything you need, baby. Work for everything you see, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, come with me. Leave all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to Greece. Full speed, so volley Paris, yeah. Come with me, leave all of your things, yeah. You stop at Gucci, stop at Louis V, yeah. Come with me, fly you out to Greece. Full speed, so volley Paris, yeah. Never falling, why you making problems? I've been silent, why you making problems? I'm a problem, being rich is not my fault. You decide who you think you should reside with. I've been quiet, hard to miss me when I'm flying. Going out to Keiko, she can stay in my room, she can stay in my room, and it ain't mine.
All right. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. I'm on the move. It's Player Talk Radio. What's going on, everybody? Shout outs to War Master in the building. Shout outs to Tyrone Church in the building. I'm surprised Cynical is not here. Surprised everybody's not here. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Man, what's going on, N1 Play 5? Good to see you, player. Man, I'm going through it, y'all. The last 24 hours, I've been going through it, man. I've been. I don't even know where to start, y'all. I've been going through hell, for the last 48 hours. I'm gonna say, you know. I appreciate you guys rocking with me, man. I really appreciate you guys being here for me, man. Listen, yesterday was pretty good. We had a great show, and shout outs to some I don't want to, because I don't want to put your information out there and stuff like that. Thank you whoever bought the book. I got a book purchase yesterday. I appreciate you. Thank you everybody that that is that's supporting the show and buying the book. Dating after COVID, Sigma Male's Guide to Post COVID Dating Success. He said, every time I listen to hip hop and they talk about black folks' problems, it's always about skin colors and racism. Like, no one doesn't have the same. Yeah, man, listen. We're going to get into all of this stuff today. I got you. I definitely got you, War Master. Man, y'all, let me tell y'all what happened, man. Remember I told y'all in January, it was December, late December, January, I got my cards mailed to me. I got my chime cards mailed to me. Guess what happened last night? I tell you, every time I try to take one step forward, I keep getting pushed 5 steps back. And I feel like I'm making promises, and I'm not making promises. It's just I'm going through hell on the other side of this fucking computer. Y'all don't understand, okay? I lost my fucking ATM card last night, man, and I'm very fucking upset. I'm like, I had a meltdown yesterday, man. I'm really trying to keep my composure. Like, I literally just got a credit builder and ATM card sent to me, and I spent a fortune to get it mailed here because I'm in the mountains, because I'm trying to leave this motherfucker, and I can't at the moment because shit like this keeps happening. And now I'm back at square one. So I'm not even gonna lie, I am the fuck upset. I'm tired, man. I literally lost my bank card in the ATM again last night. And I went to go to the market, go get something to eat. I said, man, I got to prepare for a double header. I was going to do another show. And I was like, damn, lost my bank card in the ATM. I can't, I don't like the ATMs out here in Asia, bro, because they give you your card back last. In America, they give you your receipt and your card at the same time, and then say, hey, take your cash. In Asia, it's like a very common thing where the fucking ATM holds your card, or it just takes your card, doesn't give it back. So I had to sort through all of that shit. Last night, man, I had a fucking meltdown, and I'm like, man, I just got my cards. And I'm like, okay, good. One step is out the way. Now I just got 2 more steps. Got set back 5 more steps, You said here they do both now. What do you mean? I'm tired. I'm tired, y'all, man. I burnt myself out yesterday. Did a show. I appreciate everybody that that hit the like button and that shared the show. If you haven't, please do so and support the show. And whoever is working voodoo on me, that shit is working like a motherfucker, man. I was so happy yesterday that I got a book sale, and I went to go at least go get some food, and fucking lost my ATM card. So I'm fucked. I am fucked, and I'm tired, bro. So I'm trying to get to I'm in the mountains. I've been telling y'all for a minute, and I've been having a problem with this whole Wi-Fi thing. I got this Wi-Fi to work now, but that shit don't matter because this bullshit is happening. I got my Wi-Fi to work, and now I'm just fucked. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen now. I can't wait for another ATM card. You said the ATM will hold your card sometimes. It's fairly new. Yeah, like I like who invented half this shit? Like why don't people have like a you have things like I know you don't like Apple War Master, right? But you have something called an AirTag. If you lose your bank card, why doesn't your bank card have a GPS on it? Hmm? If you lose something that has value, all this technology, like for example, right? I'm in a fucked up situation where I'm trying to make a call to my bank to say, "Hey, I lost my card." You know, can I make a collect call? Them niggas talking about some, go find you a landline. Nigga, is 2026. Who the fuck has a landline phone? And then I gotta make like an international call and then let them know, hey, I lost my card. Can you send something to my US address so I can pay $1 billion more for them to send it to me where I'm at right now? It's ridiculous. My bad, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm a little sick. My nose is stuffy. Give me 1 second, y'all. You can't even make a damn toll. I'm done with all this technology. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm like multitasking, so I'm scatterbrained. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Fuck the world at this point. I'm not even gonna hold you. Fuck the world at this point. Technology don't mean shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Technology does not mean shit. You'll have like all of this shit, and you can't do a damn thing like as much as make a collect call. I was like, when I got back to my studio, I was like, man, listen, I'm sitting up here trying to fucking let them know that I lost my damn card, and I'm like, let me call the bank. I don't put minutes on my phone because guess what? I don't got nobody to call out here. I'm like, this shit is a waste of money. All of my money is going back into keeping this channel running, which is barely running, you know. And I appreciate you guys, but this shit is barely running, right? Just allow me to vent for a minute, y'all. Just allow me to vent for a minute. I know I vent every so often, but I don't really talk to anybody. But just allow me to vent for a minute, okay? The channel is barely running, right? And I appreciate everybody and all the supporters, but there's a lot of people here, right, that don't support the show, and it's relying on the supporters. And I don't think that's right for my supporters. And I appreciate you guys. But like behind the scenes, right? I'm trying to keep this channel going. I got to put together shows. I got to put together topics. I got to put together polls. I got to put together thumbnails. I got to put together descriptions. I got to put together tags. I got to put together I got to set time aside. I got to be up. I got to be I got to do a million things at once. You know what I'm saying? It's just one person doing what a team has to do, right? So things slip my mind, right? And just like fucking mundane shit as like a ATM holding your fucking card, and then you go back and it's like, god damn, my card is gone, and then you have to like go call, I gotta cut costs, honestly, I have phone service out here, but I don't really give a damn about the phone service out here, bro. I'm not calling nobody. It's just really to have a number, and half the time my phone is in airplane mode, right? And everywhere I go, I just get the Wi-Fi. That's really what you do out here, so you don't waste the minutes that you're paying for, right? So I have a phone number, just it's a long ass phone number. Like it doesn't, most places in America not gonna take it, right? So I'm going to go call my bank. And I can't call my bank because guess what? I don't have no service out here. Don't have no service out here. But I'm like, okay, I'm looking at a laptop. I'm looking at a broken, damn near broken laptop. I'm looking at a phone. I say, okay, well my Wi-Fi is working. Can I call Capital One to get my fucking card mailed somewhere? No, you can't contact Capital One because guess what? You can't log in because you got to use a VPN. Or if you have a VPN, you can't log in. Right? Then it's like, well, give us a call. How can I call y'all without a phone? It's an international call. Then it's like, oh, do Google Voice. I'm like, man, you know what? I'm done, man. So I ordered some chime cards. I got some chime cards out here. Lost one of them, and then now I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. I don't even know where to go right now. You said better than that. Why do I have to get my ATM card sent through shitty U.S. mail, bro? Everything is fucked. I don't. I'm right here with you, War Master. I'm like, I'm. Just wait. Sit down with Crapple, man. Yeah. Why can't I get it sent overnight or pick it up? I don't even know why we even doing actual cards right now. Like physical cards right now is like it's some bullshit, you know? It's some bullshit. All of this technology don't mean shit. I'm gonna let y'all know. All of this technology don't mean shit. Like yesterday when I was talking to the AI, I brought up a great point. Even the AI had to give it to me. I brought up a great point. It don't need us no more. Humans are obsolete. I'm tired of this shit. Humans are obsolete. That's a fucking eccentric term for everybody. Obsolete. Humans are obsolete. I got offended. This thing said get somebody with a landline phone. Who the fuck has a landline phone? Who the hell has a landline phone? Niggas acting like payphones still exist. Like, what the fuck? Like, can I make a collect call? You can't even. There's nowhere on the internet where you can go and make a collect call. ChatGPT said, "Oh, go to Skype." Skype don't exist anymore. It keeps sending me to Microsoft. It's like, So good luck. Yeah, good luck trying to call back home and get some help. I don't know, man. I'm over it, man. But listen, man, shout outs to everybody here. Y'all don't give a fuck. Just venting for no reason. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show, y'all. We're gonna get to some topics, man. Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master, I wanted to show you some things on the last show. I am fucked out here, y'all. I don't have any access to anything. So if y'all can hit the like button, share the show. I wanted to show you something one wheel related, and I wanted to get back into the swing of things. I need like a buffer show That'll get us back into the swing of things. That was supposed to be the last show, and then this goofy ass shit happened. Shout outs to everybody for hitting the like button. If you haven't, please do so. Shout outs to I can't say your name. Whomever purchased the book yesterday. I appreciate you. I went to go celebrate and lost my fucking bank card. So I'm upset. You know, I'm just super upset. So I wanted to get away from this damn Anton Daniels situation. I had a couple of streams and stuff that I've already pre-planned and things that I was putting into the works. I was gonna get into it on the last show. We're gonna go into the whole Don Lemon situation and stuff like that. His happy ass was happy that he got locked up for something. I guess he feels like a revolutionary. This week, the Karens in Minnesota are backfiring on black men. What did I tell y'all? What I tell y'all was gonna happen? So the Karens, they backfired. Shout out to M1 Play 5 in the building. Good to see you, bro. Give me 1 second, y'all. My bad. I was away from my desk real quick. So the Karens, I'm gonna switch over. Give me 1 second. I gotta switch over. I'm gonna switch over to my studio setup. Give me 1 second, y'all. Get rid of this damn headset. Give me 1 second. 1 second, y'all. Hold up. It's player talk. Hold up. Let's see if this thing will work. Give y'all a show. Yeah, because I appreciate you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going through a horrible time in my life right now. I'm going through a horrible time. Throw 2026 away already, bro. I'm going through a horrible time in my life right now, and I still got to come here with a straight face and give y'all some good content. Give me 1 second. Get my headphones. 1 second. Un momento. All right, we should be back. All right, y'all should hear a huge difference. All right, so yeah, shout outs to everybody in the building. But yeah, like I said, I wanted to get away from this damn Anton content and actually bring y'all the real. Well, I'm always giving y'all the real show, but bring y'all some real content, man. Like I said, I did want to get into the Don Lemon thing. That shit is goofy anyway. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, the whole Karen's thing backfired. What else? What else did I have? I don't have. Let me see. Oh shoot! On the last show, I gave y'all the game, dog. I was putting y'all on to Alan Watts and everything. Man, listen, man. I'm being taken for granted, man. 1 second. I'm seeing all these goofy Anton streams still going on. Like, why are these people still talking about Anton, bro? Like, it's like, dog, it's over with. And y'all still watching the shit like it came out yesterday. I don't get it. I do want to open up the panel and stuff, and have people come up. If y'all would like to come up and join the show, man, I just got set back 5 steps yesterday, man. I lost my fucking debit card, man, and I just got it mailed out here to me. You know how long I've been waiting to get one of those things mailed to me, man? This shit is fucked up. That shit is fucked up, man. I paid $140 to get that shit mailed out here, man. Y'all ever paid $140 for some mail? Jesus Christ. When you don't have it and then lose it again. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. I'm having a meltdown. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see what this is. This thing is not coming up on my on my screen. Anyway, back to our scheduled programming, man. I've seen a lot of foul shit go on in these YouTube streets. I've seen a lot of people backstab each other. I'm seeing a lot of people clamoring for, you just got here, bro. You didn't invent a damn thing. Y'all just repeating everything that we said a long ass time ago, and then now, so many people now these people are making Anton bigger than what he really is. So shout outs to Anton and the people still doing live streams on him. Y'all, congratulations. Y'all done nerfed your channels and turned it into an Anton channel. What's going on, Fasting? Yeah, absolutely. We could definitely do a show music related, bro. I'm going through hell right now, man. I lost my damn debit card, bro. I know that's good news for certain people, But, hey, good to see you, man, and I'm glad you're here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of backing up off the music thing too. That AI music stuff is saturating, like because I'm not even gonna lie. It's not that I don't like AI music. It's like even the content creators are milking AI music and stuff. Like it's just bad, Shout outs to War Master and Fasting Is Life in the building. Real Player Talk alumni, War Master, how are you holding up with your XR? I know on the last show you said you were riding it around on the riding it around the truck stop. I know a bunch of truckers are gonna ask you, yo, what the hell is that? I know they're gonna look at you crazy at first. Watch. How much you want to bet you're gonna get a bunch of truckers to buy one wheels? Shout outs to Fasting Is Life in the building. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Get a free hand real quick. All right. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. I definitely need y'all support on today's show. I'm on the verge of having a damn meltdown. All right, let's get back to what's going on in the streets real quick. Somebody sent this to me. Shout outs to DD's Reactions. I was on her show not too long ago, and she said that women are saying that they were sold a lie. No shit. Give me 1 second real quick while I put everything together. I'll be right back. It's Player Talk. See, even her intro music is AI. I'm burned out. Let's go. These reactions, she's about to put on a show. These reactions, just to let you know, like, share, subscribe, we
about to go live.
Look, I'm telling you, once they hear the price, they're like, that shit don't make no sense. That shit don't make no sense. It's like, bro, you are a madman once you order a one wheel, because once you get on the other side, it's like, okay, I see what's going on. And wait until a couple of years go, bro. War Master, you're gonna have that XR for like another decade. You're gonna have that XR for another decade. They don't understand. Let's go. They don't understand. I don't either. You know, they ran with it. They showed their ass. So let's go.
They tricked us. They had black women thinking that we need to keep up with men, that we gotta be bosses and be independent women.
Nobody told y'all to do that.
They tricked us. I just came from working every day, my own business. I opened and I closed there. I had no time for my family. I had no time for my husband. I had no time because I was tired. I had no time for my kids. I had other people getting them off the bus and not knowing what's going on with my older son. They tricked us. Other groups of women, not all of them, in different areas, they're at home with their kids.
Yeah, they didn't get tricked the way y'all did.
All of that independent, you know that independent song by Lil Boosie? Mm-hmm. You know that single lady song by Beyonce? They tricked us, yo.
Who tricked it? No, y'all tricked yourselves. And that's not Lil Boosie's song. That's actually Fox and Million's song. The more you know. He said people don't know how to use these AI tools. What they're doing is they're using Chat GPT to write lyrics, and then they're copy and pasting those lyrics into Suno, or there's a bunch of new ones too. And you know, yeah. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to give y'all the game. All right, we're gonna get into this game. You said I keep looking at that Rally XL. I gotta resist, man. Me too, man. Once you get one dream board, though, War Master, especially, you're gonna be on the other side of it once you get those W rails and really start customizing it. Like once you get one dream board, bro, it's gonna be a fever dream. Like just after that, you know. You said it's been a while. The AI is saturated because they're not creative. Just like music has become boring. Hip hop, pop, track. Yeah. It's just slush. You know. One Wheel is different. They leave their comment section open, unlike most advertisers. Yeah. Well, we had to give them hell to do that. You know. Honestly, we spent years, and when I say we, I mean me and we, you know, a lot of the people in the community, we spent years telling them, hey, work with the Float Life, you know, work with these people and stuff like that, because they're using their products, but they don't like the right to repair community, bro. You know, they absolutely do not like the right to repair community. Oh, you just got to go back. Listen, that's gonna change the whole feel of the board too. Oh man, give me 1 second, guys. Let me let this play real quick. Give me 1 second.
They tricked us. Beyonce isn't single anyway.
If anybody tricked you, yeah, they tricked you. It was your mothers and your grandmothers. That's who. It's the women in your lives who tricked you and told you you didn't need a man. Go take care of yourself. Get your own money. Take care of yourself. Don't depend on a man and all of that. Then go have your fun in your 20s, and then, you know, and all of that. Go get your education. They're the ones who tricked you. Let's be specific. It's the women in your lives who tricked you and told you you didn't need a man. Even though they had a man, they hoped till the man died. They were married until their husbands died, till they became widows. But they
Yes, bro. Be safe out there, please.
told you don't do that and made you think that that was so horrible. They made you think that they were so miserable, but they stayed married to the man. Now we have women who don't think marriage is the end all be all, and all they keep saying is marriages don't last, and this it ain't this and it ain't that. So you rather just be a baby mama sleeping with Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, Mike, Pookie, and Ray, Tom and Jerry. Oh my God. So you rather be a 304 on the clapping cheeks all day with God knows who, and that's gonna make you feel better. So don't get married. Don't try to build a family with one man. You're going to just go out and hold yourself out with all kind of men and create babies along the way and create broken homes. And that's supposed to be better? Make that make sense. That ain't better because y'all complaining about that. But you think you're going to go out and hold yourself out and then the man is going to turn around when you're pregnant and be responsible? No, because you didn't pick a responsible dude. Clearly he wasn't responsible because all he wanted to do is clap cheeks with you and all you want to do is, get that good feeling too. Y'all both got something out of it. But then when you don't protect yourself and you end up pregnant, now all of a sudden he a deadbeat. No, y'all both deadbeats. Oh my God. And you the deadbeat because you allowed yourself to be put in that position with a man you barely knew. And he didn't have to have any requirements to bust it open. And then you don't even protect yourself to not create a life in the midst of this chaos. And somehow it's all his fault. And this is the part they get mad about. They don't, because you don't want to be held accountable. You don't want nobody to tell you was reckless and you was wrong. You want us to keep saying, oh, where the men? Why did they leave? They was never there, boo-boo. Oh, my God. They was there.
Well, listen, I will say this, they don't give a damn if women talk about it. Y'all done stole our word and then ran off with it and shit like that. They'll call you a pick-me. They'll call you a pick-me. What it says, stuck between live streaming. Okay, I don't know why YouTube is sending me this, but yeah, they'll call you a pick-me if you she been doing content for a minute. What's going on, Shannon B? She been doing content for a minute. Yeah, they'll call you a pick-me, and shit. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, I still gotta chop it up with you because I did want to talk about the conservative tradcons. I think I definitely want to drop some game on the the conservative tradcons. They, they are the ones I think men in the future got to watch out for, since the next couple of years are going to be Republican, hopefully. Who do you guys think are gonna run this next election? Rubio and Vance? You think it's gonna be Vance and Rubio, or is it gonna be I guess Vance Rubio, or vice versa? I don't know. What's going on, Sigma? You said what's wrong with being a pick-me? Initially, shout outs to M1 Play 5. Initially, there's nothing wrong with being a pick-me. I mean, if your girl should be a pick-me for you. That's what I'm gonna say. Your girl should be a pick-me for you, but good luck. 1 second. Good luck. You do want your woman to be a pick-me for you. You don't want her to be a pick-me ass bitch for everybody. But when women use the term pick-me, the term that they're trying to explain is they're using it in a condescending term. You understand what I'm saying? Because women are team women. And when I'm telling you guys, and this is why I said I wanted to chop it up with War Master about the tradcon, the tradcon and the fake conservative females that you guys see running around. You got a lot of white ones. Oh, you got a plethora of white ones. Oh, the white boys ain't safe neither. So we'll get into that later. the conservatives, and a lot of them for some reason have mics, you know, but what I'm saying is that like when they use it in a condescending term, because you can't blame women for being team women. You understand what I'm saying? This is why I tell you guys in the space, I'm like, listen, it don't matter how much you quote unquote masculinize yourself or red pill yourself up. You're going to be dating feminists, you know, and even if a woman has feminist tendencies, I don't, listen, because I'm black pilled, and this is the part of the game that they don't tell you, and I know it sounds crazy if I say it, but it's the truth. When you fully forgive women for their nature, you know what I'm saying? It's called forgiving them for their nature. Shout outs to my ladies. What's going on, Link? It's called forgiving them for their nature. That's what I call it, right? When you forgive them for their nature, you let go of all of that shit. You let go of all of that shit. You know, you don't have no hate towards women. You don't have, not and honestly, I didn't have any of that. But you don't have no hate towards women. You're not really surprised by the things they do. You're just numb. You're like you're super black pilled towards them. You know. So I'm telling you guys, right? This is because this is a part that people are leaving out. You're going to be dating a feminist. You know, there's nothing wrong with your lady being team woman. If let's say you guys try to be Mr. Masculine man, and you want to you got yourself a passport, and let's say you go abroad, and let's say you want to go find women abroad. Cool. But feminine women are feminists too. You understand what I'm saying? That's the part that these dudes ain't telling you. Feminine women are feminists too. You get girls like this, like a Dee and Danikas and Jessica X and the blah blah blahs and the Six the Goddess and all the you get those goofy niche girls. You get those girls when they come around us. When they grew up with brothers or life didn't really give them the things. Some women are naturally like that too. They kind of identify how men are and stuff like that. But you get these women that have common sense, because guess what? There's so much of an abundance of women, because women are, bro, there's an abundance of women that once you start going into certain pockets and stuff, you got to be like, okay, uh, you know this is questions niggas don't ask themselves, like, do I do better? What's going on, D-Mac? Happy New Year, bro. Like, people got to ask themselves questions like this. It's a question that a lot of guys don't ask themselves, but guys like me take it into account, when I'm speaking to you guys. How do you like, do you, when you're dating, right? Do you date have you dated a middle child? Like, do you do better with like middle child? Do you do better with older, the oldest? Do you do better with the younger child? Are you a middle child? Are you old? Are you young? Are you Gen X? Are you Gen Z? Are you millennial? Are you, there's different variations. Like, there's things that as a man intuitively you need to know. Like, dang, I kind of do better with the younger child. We kind of click more. Maybe because you're a younger child. Oh, damn, I kind of do better with the older child, because they feel like they're a leader and they had to do this and they had to do that, and I'm saying this when you meet women and stuff like that. There's little nuances that you got to take into account, right? Anyway, I'm not even going to go down that rabbit hole. Long story short, when you have like these type of women that agree with men, like quote unquote conservative women, um, you know, Republican women, uh, they call them male the term for them now is called male identified, you know. So for whatever reason, if a woman calls you, or a woman, if you, shouts to my sisters, my playettes here, if they call you a pick me, they're just saying you're male identified. That's really you're on team man. That's really what it is. That's really what they're saying. What's going on, New? Good to see you, brother. They're just saying your team man. You're male identified. You're just gonna be on the men's side or whatever. You're not gonna be on the female side or whatever. So you got women like Dee Dee, who's married. Shout outs to her husband, and you got uh you know um even women that's spoken for, Danica Marie. Y'all be listening to women that's kept. You got all of that shit going on around here. It's lucrative for a woman to get on the internet and just repeat, what I've been saying for years. Y'all would listen to a woman way quicker than y'all would listen to me. It just is what it is. You know. Like I said, when they call them pick me's, because there's nothing wrong with being a pick me, but you got to be careful too, because some pick me, they're just playing the role, but a lot of them are playing the role, and that goes back to like an old manosphere trope where we literally called it tradcon, and it's like and it's not necessarily for a traditional conservative. It's like she's conning you by acting like she's traditional. So there was another term that was running around in the red pill space called tradcon back in the day, meaning that the woman is playing like she wifey like, or she's the wife type, until you get married, or until you get injured at work, or until what I'm saying is basically just throw until into the situation. She's just playing like she with you, or she agrees with you and stuff like that. So a lot of guys, you have to watch out for that, because you'll get married to the wrong woman. You'll get married to the wrong woman and be like, oh fuck, I didn't see it coming. And it goes back to what I was saying, yeah, trad thoughts. Yeah. There's a lot of little nicknames for them and stuff like that. Shout out to Sigma, yeah. Because look, there is nothing wrong with being a pick me, but now that women got a hold of our terminology and some of the stuff that we looking for, they know how to play the part. It's just another archetype, you know. Don't be surprised. That's what I'm saying. Don't be surprised. And then was crazy too, and it was funny because we were talking about video games on the other show. We were talking about video games not too long ago, and it's like, damn. I remember we were talking about Final Fantasy, and I know one of the Final Fantasies that I liked was Final Fantasy 12. And I remember a couple of shows ago we were talking about my girl Fran from Final. I don't know if y'all play Final Fantasy. Some of the guys here do. Shout out to Link, but Fran was my girl, right? And like I remember even a couple of shows, even last year, several shows, I was telling y'all, man, I'm like, what's funny? As guys, we've met better women. the irony of it, we've met better women in video games. We've met better women in video games than we have in like real life, than the crap that these broads are trying to sell to us. And it's funny because like people will be like, oh, that's some nerdy shit. Oh, that's something. No, it's like, no. It's not no nerdy shit. It's not no, oh, that's a video game girl, Kuda. You gotta no. No, these women have, their characters, they done had their script, they done been written, they done, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna lie, a fucking nerd. A nerd that plays Final Fantasy Tactics and fucking look, even y'all game. Shout outs to War Master. He said down with the lame station. If you played Mass Effect, right? You played Mass Effect, you played Call of Duty, you played all these games. You kind of know what a female companion while you're on a mission. You kind of know how a woman is supposed to act. I don't know why I went all the way around the world to get to this point, but I'm gonna get to this point. We gonna slow cook it. Y'all support the show. All right, help your boy out. All right, I done lost my fucking debit card. I'm trying so hard not to have a meltdown. We have a show goal of $100. Y'all help your boy out, bro. Listen, let's get to the real nitty gritty. These niggas talking about Anton. We gonna talk about some real shit. We can we kick it tonight? We really gonna kick it. All right. Good morning, y'all. We really gonna kick it. Y'all, you know how a woman is supposed to act. You are not being hoodwinked. You are not being hoodwinked. You are not being hoodwinked. You are not being hoodwinked, especially as a black man. You ain't the only one that played these motherfucking games and like these female protagonist characters and stuff like that. You go watch anime, you see Chi Chi, you see how she acts. You go watch what was the anime we were talking about, War Master, that I gotta catch up on? Was it Gunbusters? All right. So I'm not even gonna lie. I know it sounds nerdy, but on some, if you really want to nerd out on some nerd out shit, you know where to find some good female characteristics. Good female, good female characters, I guess you could say. You know, if you wanna get into the game, if we're gonna have an honest conversation about pick me's, we gotta go back into the player files, y'all. We gotta start. A pick me is nothing but an honorary starter chick. Y'all not ready, man. Pick me ain't nothing but an honorary starter chick. Oh, for the millionth time, Cooter. What's a starter chick? What's the starter chick? Go watch the old shows. Pick me ain't nothing but an honorary starter chick. People used to get mad when I tell them to go get a damn starter chick, and I'm like, why the fuck are you getting mad at me, nigga? Get a woman that you believe that you can pull, who's gonna love you to death. And guess what? Most dudes, they get married to their starter chick. Pick me ain't nothing but a starter chick. Let me tell you something too, which is fucked up as a player. Sometimes sometimes you run through a bunch of women and then you end up with the starter chick anyway. It's like, damn, when you're in a race, right? Think about it, right? When you're racing, right? When you're in a race and you do a lap, what do? You go all the way around the world, you go everywhere, and then you lap, right? One lap. What do? You cross the starting line again when you lap, right? Why you think relationships are different? Why do you think relationships are different? Sometimes you'll date this person, you'll date that person, you'll run through all of these girls, all of them, all of them. It's a sea of bitches, right? And then you'll end right back at square one. You know, run right back into the starter chick. It's some real shit, and so you know, me telling you, hey, yo, date the starter chick. What's wrong with dating the starter chick? Most guys marry the starter chick, they date the starter chick. It's just that in the beginning, and this is why a lot of guys cheat in the beginning, it doesn't, anyway. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But shout outs to Sigma, shout outs to New. There's nothing wrong with being a pick me. Just be careful of the pick me's. We're gonna do another show where we talk about how these women are cosplaying as pick me's. That's another thing. They cosplay as pick me's. And honestly, it has been going on for the longest time. I've already introduced these concepts to you. These are old concepts. Even white people are fucking going crazy with these concepts like the trad wife, like the woman dressing. I know you seen it, War Master. Like you know how they show like the women dressing up like y'all ever played Fallout? Like the women are dressing up like pre-World War II wives and shit. You know, acting like they baking pies and all kinds of stuff in their garb and stuff like that. They actually have a whole lore of women that dress up like, you know, like a the 50s aesthetic. Yeah, like the whole World War II wife thing. And they take over the, you know, they take over the whole tradcon thing, you know, because basically they label conservatives and what's going on, degenerate. They label conservatives and they label Republicans as people trying to go back and like, oh, we're going to restore the old republic and restore the old America. You know, what's going on, Bronze? Good to see you, bro. All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Please support the show. I'm going through hell right now. You know, I got you guys. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Share the show. If you got a wrench, share the show. Please share the show. You guys are my algorithm, so please share the show also. All right, we are live over on Rumble. We are live over on Kick, and we are live over on YouTube. They kicked me off of Twitter. Okay, so for some reason, Elon doesn't want us. Oh, we need to get a premium subscription to go live on Twitter again. Okay, well, hey, fuck it. All right, y'all. Yes, please hit the like button and support the show. No, we are not going to be talking about Anton. All right. Y'all are sick at this point. All right, so let's go. Let's get back into it.
Clap them cheeks at one night, bust it open, and then get you pregnant any day out. Your body, your choice. You're responsible for what you allow to happen to your body. So if you don't protect your body, you don't use protection. You don't
Look, I said no. We're not going to talk about Anton. 2 people done left.
don't take, you know, or contraceptives or birth control pills, so that you don't get pregnant for a person you don't know. That's on you. That's on you. Let's continue.
And she got, I don't even know how many kids. But they tricked us, y'all. That's why Black women are right now the #1 group getting diagnosed with autoimmune disorders, cancers.
Yeah, and I said the same thing, War Master. We're waiting for the wrong generation of women. We're rooting for the wrong generation of women to, you know, the generations are just miscategorized. I'm just gonna say that. You know, I was just watching something recently too about the unbothered generation, and they were talking about Gen X, you know. But anyway, let's go, y'all.
Many of these autoimmune disorders come from stress. When we try to live in our masculine.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have a son.
How old is your son?
He's 5.
5. Have you ever been married?
No.
Why you?
And listen to these dumb dating, like all of these dating shows is like, it's like hoarding cattle. What's your number? Okay, like somebody standing around you with a damn pamphlet. Do you have any kids? Are you on hospice? Oh, you have 2 baby daddies. Wow. Okay.
You're not with the dad.
Oh, see, it's a thing where once
War Master.
upon a time we was on the same vibrations, and then I wanted to be better and
This bitch talking about vibration. Okay.
and grow because I was pregnant and he stayed the same. So I had to let that go. Him be greatness in his own eyes at that level that he was comfortable in, and I decided to be better.
Decided to be better. Okay. And when did you guys break up?
2020 when I was pregnant.
You left him while you were pregnant?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Was it infidelity?
No, it's just that I knew my son needed more stability, and the rate that he was going, I knew that wasn't going to happen because he was not willing to change.
How long were you guys together before you got pregnant?
Boy.
Oh,
What the fuck? Okay.
like 3 years?
So in that 3 years, was there any facts or no?
No, because I was
Not
I didn't
guilty,
have any
giggle.
kids, you know, so my
Not guilty, giggle. Not guilty, giggle. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. We got to power up. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Listen up, Beach. What up? All right. Let's get back to it. Shout outs to Beachy in the building. Good to see you, love. Good to see you. All right, let's get back into it. All right. So she said they've been sold a lie.
like I really didn't care.
So
That's stupid. This don't make no
Hold
kind
on. Let
of
me catch
sense.
up on the
So
comments.
you were
Jesus Christ. War Master said, guilty giggle. You said, if I was a dude, I would never go on that show looking for nobody. I mean, listen, I wouldn't even download her app. Her app will have all of that information on you. Do you think Kendra G has enough cybersecurity savvy to protect your information on that app? You know, look at the T app. She left him because he didn't make enough money. Yeah. Degenerate said, yeah, can we leave this Anton stuff in the past? No, we can't leave this Anton stuff in the past. Bald nigga. You know, no, we can't leave it in the past. You said her baby daddy worked at McDonald's. They make money at McDonald's. You know? You said you didn't think about that before he came in you? Hell no. You said because of Kuda, I listened for the guilty giggle. Heifer's lie, and the guilty giggle comes out. Yeah. The guilty giggle is like the guilty giggle is more like it's like a knee-jerk reaction, you know? It's a knee-jerk reaction. What's going on, Chris G? Happy birthday, bro. It's a knee-jerk reaction. So
this man for 3 years. There was no infidelity.
oh shoot. And shout outs to Aunt T. I want to wish Aunt T a happy birthday also. Listen, y'all. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. I'm really trying to get through today's show in good spirits. I lost my debit card last night. I'm stressing out. I'm really not trying to have a meltdown. All right. So please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. We're gonna get into some more deeper topics real quick. We're gonna get into a little bit of politics. Give me 1 second. I gotta put something together. I got something that just popped up going on in the background. Shout outs to Dee Dee's reactions. Let's get back into it. All right.
So he didn't cheat on you, okay? So you can't say that. You didn't notice any signs that he was not moving in a direction that you thought he should have been. You was with him for 3 years, and you couldn't tell until you got a baby for him. That don't make no kind of sense.
Well, it makes all the sense because I told you guys everything is rearranged now. What are the 5 things that are missing in relationships nowadays? You're missing courtship, romance, chivalry, public display of affection, and foreplay. Romance, chivalry, foreplay, PDA, you know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. I always fuck up on the 5. And I just said it. Romance, PDA, foreplay, courtship. Let me see. Romance. I said it the first time. Somebody in the chat, y'all correct me, please. Romance, PDA, foreplay, courtship. Damn, I'm missing. Oh, and chivalry. Chivalry, romance, courtship, PDA, and foreplay or whatever. And all of those things they pour into each and every single they pour into each other, if that makes sense. They pour into each other. So what I'm gonna say is, a lot of women and a lot of men, not even just women and men, couples, they're not finding out who the hell they're dealing with until they done had a baby with them. They're not finding all of that stuff out until they done had a baby with them. So, it's fucked. The dating game is fucked. And and I hate to say it, and ladies know it too. You don't want a man that's willingly going to play cleanup man. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to respect a man that's going to willingly play cleanup man, when in reality you kind of should be, but then again, I understand why you don't. But you're not finding out about this person until you have a baby with him. You listen, you never know how long it's going to take to know somebody. You never really know somebody, and everybody here, no matter how much you think you know somebody, let me give y'all some game. There's always a side of you that nobody's going to get to see. You know about it. They don't. But there's always going to be a side of you that no matter how much somebody's around you, your kids, everybody, there's always going to be a side of you that nobody gets to see or that nobody knows about. Good, bad, right or wrong. But when you hear relationships, right, these days, you would assume that, hey, this person talked to this person. This person got to know this person over time. This person courted this person. This person did this. This person did that. Of course, right? But you don't know. You don't know. If you meet a woman and she has kids, you can't assume she's been courted. You can't assume she went on dates. You can't assume she, most people don't know what the hell they doing out here, especially in the dating game. So, hey, good luck. And then you want her to behave and act obedient, or let's dive into the chick crack. Reciprocate your love language. It's not going to happen. What the hell is courtship in 2026? Oh, I talked to her on Instagram for 10 days. That's courtship. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. As always, shout out. I'm about to play it again for you. Shout outs to War Master. Cute that wears a wig. Shout outs to War Master. Hitting our goal. Let's keep the support going. Dropping the huge $100 on the Cash App. We done hit our goal. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We got more goals to hit. Shout outs to War Master as always. Thank you so much. Let's go. Hold up.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Are you close to them? Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
Oh my God, this thing is.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Hold on. Hold on. Hey, he took this up in his mouth. And I'm about to put my dick in it right now. Then I put it in his ass. Now he running for naked all over my house. I'm about to make him gay tonight. Back shots with both of my hands in his mouth. I know that he want it for real. Hold on. I forgot I had some stuff later around on my stream. Why is this thing going so slow? Hold on. This thing is tweaking out. Hold on, y'all. Let me tell y'all something real quick. Hold up. I gotta go out and come back in. Hold up. Let me gotta come.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I was gonna say, because that shit really just happened. He was like, Drake was like, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody hand him a Grammy right now. Who saw the Grammys? Y'all were telling me what was going on the Grammys while we were live on the last show, you know. But shout outs to War Master. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to put this thing together. What the hell just happened? What is this? All right. Give me 1 second, guys. Lord have mercy. Yeah, this thing is horrible. Yeah, I need to. This Wi-Fi is bad. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Mr. D. Oh my God. What the hell just happened? All right. God damn. Lord have mercy. Yeah. I was laughing at this. All right. You said Kendrick and Macklemore are the only rappers in history with no fan base that wins Grammys. No, that shit is it is a reach. All right. Hold on. Let's get this back on track. Because I don't know what the hell just happened real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold up. All right, we back. No, I didn't trip. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you so much, bro. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button and support the show. Listen, like I said, I lost my debit card last night, man. I'm screwed, you know. He said, I don't know what's going on here. All right, okay. All right, we got it back. All right, give me 1 second. Let me tell you something, man. I haven't even heard Macklemore for like damn near 10 years, bro. Where the hell is Macklemore? He's probably out here where I'm at. All right, everybody back in the building. All right. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Man, we are all over the place today on today's show. This is bad. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
That was funny too. On the last show too, we were talking about how black people turn on each other and stuff like that, like Bill Cosby and stuff like that. Like and you guys brought up a good point. We still don't even know what the hell Diddy is locked up for. What's going on, Soul Provider? We still don't even know what the hell Diddy is locked up for. It's like what did Diddy do? All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on.
I swear, Lord, and I try to be open-minded. That don't make no kind of sense. So you was with the man for 3 years. You didn't have a child. You didn't care about nothing. You wasn't paying attention to what he was doing. It didn't matter to you.
Well, no, well, hold on. No, they got mad at they got mad at Bill Cosby because he was telling niggas to pull their pants up. He was telling niggas to pull your pants up, you know. So hey.
Until you got pregnant, that sounds backwards. I told y'all, there's a mental issue going on that is
and it's fucked up because Bill Cosby sent so much black women to fucking college, full scholarship. He was America's dad at one point. America's dad. Let me tell y'all something, and that's another thing too, because with niggas running around calling people tethers and all kinds of goofball shit and stuff like that. We need to talk about the real shit, y'all. We need to talk about the real shit. Bill Cosby was America's dad, including white people. Okay, so I don't know why people leave that shit out, including white people. Okay, he was America's dad. A lot of guys were America's dad. We're talking about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I mean, hey, we're talking about Family Matters. I mean, come on now. And listen, I think suburb America, including white people, when I say suburb America, they bought them pudding pops more than black people. The PJs and what's the other one? Bebe's kids, man. Suburb America eat that shit up more than actual ghetto America. Nobody talks about that. You said Diddy locked up for having footage of white folks in power doing strange things. Yeah. I wanna we're gonna switch to politics a little bit, but I gotta, I wanna talk about did y'all I don't know if it happened already. Maybe y'all can enlighten me, but did y'all see the Clintons? The Clintons are about to talk about the Epstein files or have a test, not a testimony, but they about to put out they have their own statements on the Epstein files and stuff like that. Bill Clinton looked crazy. Have y'all seen Bill Clinton lately? He looked crazy. Or maybe because I grew up with him as a child, Bill Clinton looked wild. You said these dating shows are a bore for me now. I'm glad y'all are getting tired of it too. We on the same page. We're gonna get back into gaming. Shout outs to War Master. I owe it to War Master. We're gonna get back to the gaming side of the game. I really want to tell y'all what's going on. I'm just not trying to jinx what I got going on right now, but I'm going through hell over here, y'all. So I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button. Please support the show, y'all. You said Cosby was worth hundreds of millions of dollars. They tried to extort him. Absolutely. A lot of people don't remember he was a comedian before he was, America's dad. You said what I've heard. It was just basically all the winners wanted. All the winners just wanted about ICE while they were getting their awards. What do you mean? Degenerate? All right, give me 1 second.
Check. That is
Aqua Dragon, shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon in the building. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go.
that is backwards. If you're with somebody, that's the time to vet and learn things about them to determine whether this is going to be a match. Now, this is going to be to talk about your goals.
Now, shout outs to Didi. Didi, you wrong here. No, you supposed to learn about all of this stuff before you have a child or you're with somebody. You have to know this before you have a child or you're with somebody.
Your dreams, your aspirations, what it is that you want in life. That's what you do in the beginning of a relationship.
Yeah,
what is it that you're looking for? Where do you see yourself next 5 years or the next 10 years? What are you doing? And then look at what they're saying based off of what they're doing now. Are they productive in what they're doing now, which will determine whether they'll be productive later? Like, these are things you should be looking at the person for who they are and what they're doing. So you mean to tell me you with somebody for 3 years and just because you didn't care about none of that, and then you gave, and then on top of that you gave him a baby, and then decided to leave him because he's not productive? And how were you so productive while you were pregnant? Oh my God! What was you doing that was so productive and moving it forward in another way while you were pregnant? Like, that don't make no sense. This is why I say, and with no disrespect, a lot of these women are lying. They're lying. They're just making it up as they go. What were you doing so productive while you sitting there pregnant?
Okay, hold up.
Versus what he was doing as a person that he wasn't doing the whole 3 years prior, that you didn't recognize, you didn't care, you didn't see. And then all of a sudden you get a baby, but you stay with him and then allow yourself to get pregnant by the person. I
don't know what's going on with my signal.
And then walk away? Well, he's supposed to pull a miracle?
All right, hold on. I don't know what's going on with my signal. Hold on. I said I was going to play this again, but let's go. Hold up. Shouts to Warmash. I'm about to charge up, y'all. Hold up. Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga. Oh my God. It's the year of the ball nigga. It's the year of the ball nigga, y'all. Shout outs to I said I was gonna play it for you. I had to throw it back on. All right, let's go. All right. The women have been sold a lie. All right. Shout outs to my veterans in the building, man. All right, let's go. All right, they've been sold a lie. Hold up.
In them 9 months that you was pregnant? What, you supposed to become a rich man within 9 months? Is that what you're looking for? Oh, you thought when you popped up pregnant, he was all of a sudden going, I don't know, find the miracle means to make all this money, and then so you could respect the fact that he did something quickly and all of it. You're like, come on now, it's just so stupid. And then they wonder why they be by themselves when they're 40, 50, and 60 years old, child. Let's continue.
How many months were you
Shout outs to New
pregnant when y'all broke up?
5.
5 months. Okay. All right. So you guys co-parent well?
Oh, he's a demon. I don't talk to him. The most thing he can do for me is be better for himself. And once he become better for himself, then I'll be accepting his communications. But until
so basically she's turning into his mother. When he start to do better for himself, I'll accept his communication. Like they will call up to a show and make it seem like the man is alienating them and and rejecting them. And it's like, no, you're actively not even ducking him. You're actively repelling him away from you. When she's asking like, well, why don't you just go see him? Oh, well, no, when he does better for him, he don't come see his kids. Well, why don't you send his kids to come see him? Well, when he does better for himself, then I'll send him. Like, See, women aren't used to being in a weird way. If Kendra asks her that question and it's like, well, you know, women aren't used to being in the position of a man. See, this is the thing. And I hate it because guys, y'all fail to articulate this shit. And we've been fighting on y'all behalf the whole time. Women never had to ever worry if that kid was theirs or not. I wouldn't even say it's a luxury. They never had to worry like, hey, is this, you know, is this my kid? They know it's their kid. It came out their coochie. They know it's their kid. You don't know. You don't know if it's your kid. Keep that in mind. All right.
Then I have to protect my son's space.
Yes, Lord. So now the son don't get a father. So your son gonna grow up and be like, Mom, why I don't have a dad? So now you're demonizing the man, and you're keeping your son from his father. That's what it sounds like. How is that productive for the child? And you was with this man for over 3 years, and now he's a demon, and now you don't want to see. Now you won't talk.
What's going on, King?
To him or nothing. And
War Master says she's a demon. She's a demon. She's a demon. War Master says, this is not a new pick me. Dee Dee been around for a long time. Man, y'all calling the people that's old new. And the people that's new, y'all letting them run the space. Y'all letting them run the space. You said, what man wants to see, that man wants to see his child. This heifer is interfering with his child's relationship. Absolutely. Y'all haven't seen Dee Dee. She's all around the space. And if you look in her chat room, it's nothing but manosphere dudes in their chat room. In her chat room, my bad. Shout out to Dee Dee. These ever need to swallow their pride and prove their man is the father. Look, man. You know, men, I ain't gonna lie. Men, we wait till the last minute. And you know, that is a flaw of men. You know, we don't well, actually we do voice our grievances, but no one cares, you know. And like I said, if you're a pick me, because wives are the new pick-me's now. You know, you could be in a whole relationship, you could be a whole wife, and you know, you can start a channel, and like I said, when women or you know, anybody calls you a pick-me, it basically is saying that you're male identified. You know, I think she did change her hair. But I review her videos on the channel all the time. Even with this Anton thing, you know, you got Messi that got dragged into it. You know, Messi got dragged into it. She's another sister that's around the space. Some people will call her a pick-me. I didn't know she was that old. I think she said she was like in her 50s or something like that. I said, damn. Well, hey, black don't crack. All right.
And he can't see his son because you're trying to protect. Child, this is these. I told you, bat crazy.
And this is the thing, Kendra. Not gonna call her out on this. Kendra's not even a mother. Kendra not gonna say, bitch, let that man see his child. Nope.
It doesn't make any bit of sense. I'm telling you. Let's continue.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Okay. All right. And never been married, correct?
No.
I am 60 and single. First of all, I divorced on year 29 of my marriage. I left at 54, 6 years ago, so I'm still single.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, when you're meeting guys now, they jump to conversations that are way more intimate than what I desire to be in getting to know you. So that's out. Explicit with things that, no, I'm just meeting you. Absolutely not. Then they want to ask you questions and make you feel like you want to interview. Like, what do you do? What do you like to do when you're not working? What do you like? maybe it's just me, but I don't like to feel like I'm being interviewed for the role, interviewed for the job. Like, can we just talk and talk about things, talk about the world, talk about what's going on, and then let things just flow organically. But
unfortunately, ma'am, you're 60 years old. People ain't got time to waste. You don't have time to waste.
You don't got time to be talking about some flow organically, bro. Anything that was organic already happened. Death about to be organic at this point.
Either. They want to know specific things up front. People ain't wasting time. This is a different dating market than what you used to. This is why. So I wonder why she left her husband, because somebody should have told her,
I'm 60 and bitch, you better go find your husband. You better go find your man you just left. Shit.
Baby, this ain't what you want. And at your age, nobody's beating around the bush. They trying to figure out, look, is this compatible or not? What you like to do? I don't think that was unnecessary questions. I thought that makes sense. What do you like to do? Where your headspace at? People need to know, because they don't want you to waste their time either. They don't want to waste their time. So they're asking these questions for a reason, because they want to get to the bottom of if they want to pursue you or not. Now, then let it flow. There's a lot of things you miss by letting it flow. Like, maybe they don't look at you as a true option. They're trying to see, well, maybe I'll give her a chance. So let me ask these questions to see. And then when the questions ain't what they want, they can keep it moving. A lot of these people are walking away from their relationships. Now, I don't know.
Bitch, who you gonna find at 60? Just check me into the nursing home. Just check me into the nursing home. I'm gonna just start talking to staff. Look, nigga, at a certain age, you just start talking to staff. Like, let me get that old, nigga. I already know what the fuck to do. I'm just gonna start talking to staff. I'm gonna, let me just talk to this waitress. What you doing after work? You want to change my diaper? Nigga, who are you dating after 60?
The reasons for why she left her husband, it could have, because the only reason I think you should leave is an abusive situation where somebody's literally beating the hell out of you. I don't think you should stay in that. I think that's grounds to walk away, in my opinion. But if it's not abused or whatever, you need to try to work that out. Go get some counseling, do something. Or just be single, because these men are going to ask questions, as they should. It
is only in the USA. The West has been creating these monsters like crazy. I mean, I guess a 60-year-old woman here can find somebody that's 60, but not like that.
These men don't want to just jump into
at some point you go sit down.
Something with somebody and not know what they're getting into. So yeah, you either got to be ready to answer the questions or just don't even bother, because this is a different dating market from what I'm hearing, what everybody is saying, and what is out there. No, you're going to get some questions
asked. Oh my God,
people.
y'all don't read War Master. Don't read War Master's comment, y'all.
What's going on with you? Let's continue.
As far as the succession of questions, making me feel like I have to answer the questions correctly to be chosen, I'm not on that time. I'm just not about that life. I'm just not going to do that. Let's just talk. And then I say, oh, I painted this, or I made this, or I went here. Let's just talk. Let's just let it flow. Can we get back to being organic in conversation, please?
Y'all might need to tell me if I'm wrong or not. I'm sitting in the car because my boyfriend is literally tripping. He will not let me do anything for real. All he does is work for 12 hours and use that against me. Oh, why you ain't cook nothing? Oh,
girl, all he does is work for 12 hours? Are you freaking kidding me?
I ain't gonna lie though, at 60, War Master, that mouth probably do a whole lot.
All he does is work for 12 goddamn hours. That's all he does. See how dismissive that is? All he does is work. That's nothing. He 12 hours of his day working hard to probably help take care of you. That's insane. That is crazy. Crazy, y'all. Let's continue.
Why you ain't clean nothing? Because you work for 12 hours and then all you do is come home musty. Why you can't come home clean? But I don't even.
Yeah, she probably don't even have a man. She just doing this. I noticed that also. Like, you know what girls do? They sit around and then like they be bored, and then they start making up these scenarios like that fat girl that was like, so I was with a guy and he was gonna take me on a date, and he was gonna take me on a coffee date, and I was like, that's not gonna work for me. I'm like, no, bitch, you were bored. You were gonna go to that place that you went to go get something, and you made up this hypothetical guy talking about he was gonna take you on a date. He wasn't gonna take you nowhere. That nigga was nobody was gonna take you nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And basically what they do is they sit around and they make up content, and then they get on the internet and tell you, because you never see the guy. You never see the guy. Where's this imaginary guy that was going to take you on a date and you turned him down? Because that's the focal point. That's the focal point that they make about it. It's like, oh, I turned him down and then end up taking myself to McAllister's and eating a smorgasbord of food and shit. You know, what's going on, Royce? Good to see you, bro. Well, that's the thing. The you said what up, Kuda? Daughter dads trick them as well. Yeah, a lot of daughter dads do trick they daughters too. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, y'all will be hard pressed. Like where I'm at, and where I'm at, like you got fathers shooing their daughters off to marriage. You know, yeah, here, yeah, take her, yeah, your kids, yeah, take her, please, dowry, take her. It's like, bruh, nah, I'm good, man. You know, hell yeah, hell yeah. You know, but the daughter dads in America, yeah, I get it. You know, look at Northwest. You know, Kim Kardashian, she had to get off live the other night. There was people were talking about, oh, look at Kanye's daughter. She had to get off live the other night because Kim Kardashian came in the room, and it was like, well, they showed her which direction to go into, and you know, she ain't gonna go in that direction. What's going on, Dougie? Good to see you, bro. You said, sheesh, even at 60, women don't mature. Nah, that mouth is dry and go. Hey, yo. Dougie. Daughter dads in the black community, SMH, raising these Decepticons. No, I would say the majority of black women that have fathers in their life, they do well, but I don't know. It's a mixture between, I don't know. There's a lot to be said about boy moms and daughter dads. Boy moms and daughter dads are a unique case, you know.
I like him for real because it's just he's too nice for me. Like, he don't hit me like my exes did or nothing.
And she's like smiling too much. You know how we were talking about guilty giggling, War Master? She's like smiling too much and like too gleefully saying this for it to be true. Her boyfriend probably sitting right next to her saying, oh, this is going to be some good content.
Like, we can't fight or nothing. If I want to fight, he just walks away. Like, I just don't want him. And I really want my ex-boyfriend who's in jail. And that's another thing, y'all. He told me I'm not allowed to send money to my ex-boyfriend no more. And it's like, why are you in charge of who I can send money to or not? Just go to work and make it. So I was basically just over it with him. I've been sitting in the car for about 15, 20 something minutes because I just hate the sight of him. Like, everything about him.
He right there in the car with you. This is a troll clip. Yeah.
I just can't stand. But I'm not going to leave because it's not like I can leave anyway. I mean, I don't got no job because he don't make me work. And the way that I see it, if he left today, like right now, I'd have to make that rent. I can't do it by myself. So in a way, I think I'm kind of doing.
Like she's literally just hitting all the stereotypes, you know. I cheated on my man because this person was 6 feet tall and he's like 5'4", and he can't reach, and because I'm short too, and like she even covering her bases. Like, come on now.
Doing him a favor by being his girlfriend because he got low self-esteem. He not cute anyway. Don't no girl want him for real. Like, it's
and look at Didi up here falling for it. Look.
like, to me, I just think I'm doing him a favor because, like I said, he funny looking, so it's not like anybody would want him for real.
Before she gave me her number, she told me that she just started talking to somebody, but if it didn't work out, then she would give me a chance. So just to be toxic, I decided to still text her. So I said, hey, it's Marvin. Let's do lunch at one of my spots, Tuesday at 2. She says, major points for you coming immediately with the plan. Shockingly, I have a job, so lunch isn't really possible. I am want to see where things go with this other guy for right now. I'll let you know if anything changes. So I said, good vibes only with me, and that works. Now, realistically, if she does give me a chance, I'm dogging her. Come on, man. You kidding me? If you're doing this to him, you think I'm gonna let you do that to me? No. So she does give me a chance, I'm gonna put her through the ringer. Women like this, you don't take them serious, You gotta know what you're getting yourself into. She's already shown where her loyalty lies, and it's nowhere. She's loyal to no one other than her own emotions, how she feels. She's already shopping for a new suitor as she's currently dating this guy. And I'm sure he's probably courting her, taking her out, treating her well, all these things. So when you are in this dating game, this dating market, realize these women are playing a very, very ruthless game. Yep. They don't care. They have a roster of men, whether you want to accept it or not.
Yep.
And they're moving players around. They're doing mid-game trades. They're doing a lot of things. Their general management is actually
not him using sports references. Okay.
Very elite. Women, I'm telling you, they're actually dating at a higher level than men in terms of how they use men. And they always make sure to extract some form of value out of all the men that they're dealing with. So when I'm dating, I'm doing the same thing. So I already know a girl's going to waste my time. Guess what? I'm going to beat her to the punch. I'm going to waste her time first. Listen, that's how I'm moving. Somebody has to be vengeance out here. So for that, it's going to be me. It's Trust Fund Baddies only, gentlemen. Pour no more.
Whatever they do is cool. Whatever they do is okay, and it's acceptable. And men should just accept the fact that that's the nature of women. Everything is not the nature of a woman. I don't think women should be out here busting it open and trying to finesse men and taking advantage of men and doing the things that they're doing. But let them tell it it's all good, and every woman's supposed to support it. The Bonnet Crew sisterhood of society is supposed to be okay with that. And if you're not, you're a pick me and you're a hater. Okay, well, let it be what it is, but I don't condone that type of behavior.
Well, see, Didi, that's why you're married. Yeah, he on his villain arch. Yeah, I seen a lot of women try to tackle that. I see them try to tackle that topic, like why are these guys, they're like, what that girl say? Oh, y'all are the reason why these guys are toxic now and blah blah blah. It's like, y'all are late. All right, give me a second, y'all. We're gonna do some loose topics. Y'all throw some topics in the chat. I'm gonna save some of them, and we're gonna cover these topics. All right. Shout outs to War Master as always, sponsoring the show. Throw some topics in the chat, and if they stick, we'll cover them. I'll probably put out a poll. Give me 1 second. I got a lot of stuff going on here in the studio. Let me see. Let's look at this Clinton. Let's see what the Clintons said real quick about this whole Epstein list. Like, I'm tired of this Epstein list. It's like, okay, bro, he's dead. What do you want us to do? You want us to go dig up Epstein again? And he's dead. So, latest in the news, and they're throwing Jay-Z in it. I don't know. I really don't care at this point. Like, everybody's a sick bastard to me to a certain degree. Cool, I mean, but recently they threw Pusha T. They do Pusha T into it, and I don't know what's going on. So let's see what the Clintons got to say, because I don't know. I never heard of the Clintons hanging out with Epstein, but I wouldn't be surprised if Bill didn't hang out with him. Bill a wild boy, Bill O'Reilly, oh, he a wild boy. You know, let's go.
I want to start with the Epstein files and what the Deputy Attorney General.
And let me tell y'all something was funny politically. The first president that I know that they referred to as a nigga was Bill Clinton. I know some of y'all Gen Xers, y'all don't know, y'all wasn't alive around that time, but with that Monica Lewinsky shit, it was like, my nigga, you know, and niggas embraced Bill Clinton after that, you know. But the president that I seen get treated like a nigga, he in office right now. Let's go.
Blanche told me in the last segment that effectively, case closed. He said it's possible if somebody sees something with all of these documents that have been released that requires them to look into a potential prosecution, perhaps. But other than that, they're done.
And case closed has been their mantra since January. In January, they demanded all the files from the prosecutors in New York who were running the case, brought them to Washington and said, this case is over. We're not doing anything else. They told us the same thing when Kash Patel came to the Judiciary Committee. He said, it's been fully analyzed. Everything's been redacted. There's nothing to see there, and there are no further cases. And when people said, have you spoken to all the survivors? There are dozens of survivors who are out organizing and talking about what needs to be done. He says, well, our doors are open if they have something to tell us. They've done no real investigation. Their entire determination has been to shut it down to protect Donald Trump. And your interview with Mr. Blanche is astonishing because it shows he has never once attempted to make the transformation from being Donald Trump's personal criminal defense lawyer to the number 2 person for the United States Department of Justice.
I know you want to see, I mean, a lot of this, as the last time was redacted. A lot of the victims are upset that it looks like they were protecting the people who were, the men who were involved.
Yes.
And not necessarily them. But I know that the Justice Department, he said in his press conference Friday that people like you and other members of Congress could go and see the
shout outs to Royce J. Thank you, bro, for dropping the huge. Thank you so much, man. You guys are making my day. My mood is starting to change. Thank you, guys. Shout outs to Royce J. dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. I got you, bro. Let's go. Let's
More.
go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Royce J. Thank you, bro. You said Epstein has a picture of Bill Clinton in a blue dress. Clinton used to hang around Epstein a lot. Oof. Epstein was a blackmailer. He hated Trump. And yeah, I really didn't know that much about Epstein, y'all. So I was seeing that, like, oh damn, they were like, he was like a teacher, and what did I saw about Epstein? They were like, he was like a teacher, and he got like they banned him from being around like kids and like some other stuff, and then they were moving him around, and then he was like working at a company, and then he was working at another company, and then he ended up being like friends with a billionaire, and then landed. I heard so much stories about Epstein. I'm like, bro, I don't even know which one is true. And I'm like, bro, I really don't care. I really don't care. I really don't care, bro. There's always gonna be some sick fuck on this planet, you know. You just want to make sure you're like further away from it, you know. I don't give a damn, you know, because like I said on the last show, y'all were supporting people that was saying Diddy had like underground sex tunnels and he was lubing up with baby oil all day and kids and all this stuff. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas are weird, bro. I don't, you know what's funny? And y'all are doing the same shit with Anton now. I don't know who's more weird. The people that are accusing the person of doing the shit or the person that actually did the shit. But I can say this though. Epstein's not here no more. Why are we still talking about it? Oh, there's a bunch of people that used to be around him. Okay, that doesn't, I mean, I don't know if everybody knows if, I'm not sure if he, not everybody's doing the same thing, or knows that, hold on, y'all. I got a message from my school. It says apply to record the content. Okay. I'd like to invite you to collaborate. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. God damn. I'm always getting messages at the wrong time. You said kids plus powerful dudes plus videos equals black. Well, yeah. That's true. That is true. Yeah. And I mean, going back to Diddy though, the feds raid his house to get those files or whatever and stuff like that. Listen, the woman and listen, she up there with Maduro. She's so I've heard. A little birdie told me. Tekashi 6ix9ine just went to the feds, and he's in there with Maduro. I don't think his wife is in there with them because there's no co-ed jails, but he's in there with Maduro. He's in there with who else? Who else he said he was in there with? Damn it. He's in there with Maduro. He's in there with the I forgot the guy that killed the insurance dude, and they're like trying to get him out also. I forgot the insurance guy. There's so much people to fucking remember. But anyway, Ghislaine Maxwell. I think that's her name. Is that her name? Ghislaine Maxwell. The madame. You never talk. They killed the pimp. You never talk to the pimp. The motherfucker that knows everything is the mama san. Oh yeah, he in there with Diddy. My bad. I think Diddy's in there too. So he in there with Diddy, Maduro, Ghislaine Maxwell, or whatever, right? Listen. The madame knows everybody, even by face. But if you have kids and powerful dudes with kids or kids in the background, somewhat not dressed and stuff like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. At this point, I don't even want you to take a picture of me at the beach, because somebody can take a picture of you at the beach. The kids are in bikinis and shit like that, and they can alter it and say, "Hey, man, this person a pedophile. He had to look at these kids." Listen, I even hate that I'm teaching kids sometimes. Sometimes I teach kids, English. But bro, if you want to destroy evidence, what you do, I know you got to be careful, right? If you want to destroy evidence, what you do is you raid Diddy's house, you get all the tapes with all of the people on it, and you destroy the evidence. You destroy the evidence. First of all, if you obtain the evidence, you can destroy the evidence. People don't know what evidence you obtained, so they're not going to know what evidence you destroyed, because they didn't know that was actual evidence. You understand what I'm saying? So, I mean, and I'm saying that to say this, that Ghislaine Maxwell, that Ghislaine Maxwell girl. If the mama san is telling you what's happening, that's all hearsay at this point. Because if you don't have no evidence, Ghislaine Maxwell should have been able to tell y'all what a damn Epstein quote unquote files are. Like, what are the fucking Epstein files, bro? It's a collage of videos. He was there. This picture here, this picture there, and stuff like that. It gets deep, And let me tell y'all something too, because I really don't give a fuck. You know, shout outs to War Master. Thank you for always throwing caution up there for me. You know, War Master turning on the pushback, right? Let me tell y'all something, man. The only reason why they're talking about these Epstein files is because of Trump. I'm gonna just throw it out there. I mean, it's like it's super obvious. The only reason why they're talking about these Epstein files is because of Trump. That's the only thing they can somewhat hold over his head. You know, what's going on, Beef and Brock? Good to see you, bro. DC misses you, Slim. Man, listen, I got a couple of friends going to DC, but I'm not with them. You know, I miss DC too, though. I miss Ben's Chili Bowls. Did I say something gay? Oh, gee, I probably did say something gay. My bad, Warman. Did I say something? I said something crazy. What did I say? But anyway, was it the Ben's Chili Bowl? Give me 1 second, y'all. I got so much stuff going on. I got so much stuff going on here in the background. But like I said, you know, you wanna talk to the mama son. Oh, pushback. Okay. Damn, pushback is plausible. That is plausible. All right. Yeah, that is plausible. Yeah, that is a plausible offense. Yeah. Shout outs to Beef and Brock in the building, man. What's going on in the city? In the city, though, man. I heard DC is turning into Little Langley Park, man. I heard all the Ethiopians and my Latinos are taking over after the National Guard done ran black people out of. I told black people you've been getting gentrified. If you in the DMV area and you are from like if you from Southside, right? Like if you over by 1001, if you over by Eastover, if you over by that MGM Grand, bro, you getting moved to the other side. Black people been getting pushed out to West Bubblefuck since 2018. You know, black people been getting pushed since 2016. Shit, since the last 10 years. You know, if you from Benning Road, they trying to rebuild Benning Road. I know before I left, they were trying to rebuild what you call it? What's that fucking station? But it's an area. Hold on. That's how you know I've been out the States for a long fucking time. I'm forgetting home, y'all. Hold on. I was about to say LaFont Plaza, not LaFont Plaza. Hold on. Yeah, my internet is slow, y'all. All right, give me 1 second. Let me get back to this real quick. Oh, hold on. Here we go. It pulled up. Hold up. They're rebuilding. Jesus Christ. Anacostia, my bad. They're rebuilding Anacostia. All I heard all over Congress Heights and Anacostia, they rebuilding. Bro, if you go to DC, don't go to Anacostia. As a matter of fact, if y'all go to DC, if y'all go to the DMV area, go to Anacostia Station and just hang out. It's gonna be the best trip. It's gonna be the best trip ever. Go to Anacostia and go hang out. You know, go to Largo. Go hang out around Largo. Yeah, go hang out around fucking. Hold up, y'all. Go hang out around Landover and Cheverly and shit. In the DMV area. Hold up, y'all. I'm not missing anything in the USA. Nigga, I found, shout out to Soul Provider, bro. Listen. Linda, listen, Linda, listen, right? I'm in Southeast Asia. I'm not around them now, but where I was at before, I got some Nigerian friends out here, bro. All three of them done opened up a restaurant. I had one that was in the north. I actually got a one-wheel video that I got to share with y'all. Shout outs to War Master. I got to share with y'all going to the north there, because y'all were here when I was there. I used to go to the north to go get some fufu. I used to go get some fufu in the north. War Master will tell you. And I have a whole video taking y'all on this whole trip. It was a great trip too. I took my one wheel up there and go up there, charge it, and come right back. I used to go get some fufu. But where I used to stay right before I came to the north, because I'm in the north right now. I'm in the mountains right now. But where I used to stay, bro, we got fufu, we got beta leaf, we got fucking iguzi, we had okra soup. You know, they do the whole thing out here, you know, and then that shit is spicy and it's good, you know. So, you know, only thing I'm missing is Ethiopian food, you know. In the DMV area, oh my God. I used to miss smoking cigars, get some Ethiopian food, kick it with y'all, start building, man. Oh, Lord. I hate to say it, but the best era of the Manosphere was during COVID, bar none. The COVID series, man. This diet Manosphere that y'all got going on right now, this shit is horrible. This shit is horrible. You know. All right, let's get back into this. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm up here. Y'all making me hungry. All right. Give me 1 second real quick. I only said this because I know Soul Provider, he's Nigerian. He be trying to run from his tether roots, but let's be tethers together. I don't know, because this is the thing, War Master. On the XR, you got more of a platform to stand on than on the Pint. So I know you probably get a whole different version of foot fatigue. Foot fatigue is real shit. You don't let the cat out the bag. All right, so let me tell y'all what I'm finna do. And I know I shouldn't be telling y'all this. I'm trying to go to Vietnam. You know, I'm here in the north real quick. I got some stuff I gotta finish up on, and then my next destination is Vietnam. You know, I don't want to do the loop though. I'm not gonna tell y'all where in Vietnam I'm going, but you know, I don't want to do the loop. I want to do Vietnam, you know, because I got a job lined up in Vietnam. I got some teaching work and stuff and other things lined up in Vietnam, and I'm like, damn, you know, let me, you know. So I gotta get some, you know, I gotta get some stuff straight here real quick, and then you know. Yeah, Vietnam though is the new Thailand. You know, Thailand is doing too much, you know. But that, you know, Soul Provider let the cat out the bag. I was like, as soon as I get to Vietnam, I'm going straight to the mall and getting the Xbox. And then we just gonna be streaming, you know. Because where I'm at right now, there's no malls. There's no malls here. Like, Vietnam is next door to me. Like, I'm right next to Vietnam. You know? I'm right next door to Vietnam. You said Paco live in Kuta old apartment. Paco probably is in my old apartment, man. Shit, I miss shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, I do miss the DMV area though, you know. I used to live up top, you know. But yeah, definitely, yeah. And I'm gonna show. I want to show y'all the malls there too. But I don't want to jinx it, you know. But yeah. So that's why I was like, damn, I need, you know, if y'all can, you know, shout outs to War Master. If y'all can definitely hit the like button, share the show, and support the show. Follow War Master's lead, y'all, because I'm telling y'all, man, we gonna get back into the video gaming. I'm leaving this. We're gonna talk about dating and shit like that and stuff like that and certain topics. But honestly, I'm flipping this back into a gaming channel and stuff like that. It's not gonna necessarily be a gaming channel. It's gonna be like it's gonna be a man cave, you know, but it's gonna be coded, you know. So that's my intentions. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to go sit down and build something, you know. So I need to go build, you know. So y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Shout outs to Royce J in the building. And shout outs to War Master. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna update the train because we still got the train from the last show. I appreciate you guys for supporting the show. But yeah, Vietnam is on my list. You know, Vietnam is on my list. I'm gonna go there and sit down. There's a lot of expats out there too. I can do more in Vietnam than where the hell I'm at right now. So, you know, that's really on my list at the moment, you know. But I love where I'm at right now, but it's like, god damn, you know, gotta go. You did. So Asia. You said I'm gonna have to set up my Skylink for gaming to roast Kuda about his gaming skills. I still need you to let me know how the hell does Skylink work. So if you have Skylink set up at your house, can you drive you can game on the road because you have Skylink, right? I'm still confused about Skylink, you know. The average American don't have Skylink, and guess what? Argentina about to have it. But let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Redacted documents. Are you going to do that? And
Absolutely.
What are you going to be looking for?
We sent them a letter, and so we're demanding a right to do it. I hope that the Department of Justice will keep to its word and let us in there. Remember, they've said there are 6 million potentially responsive documents there. They've only released 3 million with more than 10,000 redactions. So we have to go look at those redactions. They've not sent us the explanation yet for those redactions. But then what about the other 3 million files? Because we are witnessing a full-blown cover-up. Remember, not only is there a subpoena to Attorney General Bondi to turn everything over to Congress, now there's a federal law compelling.
Well, I mean, 1 minute the files don't exist, and the next minute, there's some new files that just came out of nowhere, and then next minute, there's no files. Does the Epstein files exist or not? And I swear to God, at this point, as an American, why do you care? But hey,
telling them to turn it over, and yet we're just getting these dribs and drabs of information coming out, the stuff that they want us to see.
Yeah. I mean, they say 3 million documents is not nothing, but
it's close to nothing when they're deciding which documents are coming out, and there's a federal law and a subpoena compelling them to just turn everything over to Congress. And they said that they had done this process many months ago, and there's nothing to see there.
I want to ask you about Georgia. The Deputy Attorney General didn't seem to know why the Director of National Intelligence was there when they went and seized the 2020.
And like, who are these weirdo kids that were hanging out with Epstein? Like, what the fuck?
Ballots and other information from Fulton County, which is
let me put y'all on to some good game real quick. Because I was telling y'all about the LGBTQ, ubiquita, right? I was telling y'all about the ubiquita. I was telling y'all about the, the LGBT, you want to know the reason why a lot of these people in these cultures go after kids? Because how would you have all of these files if you were on Epstein Island? Like, who's filing this shit? Like, will you have a stenographer on the beach? Like, Who is filing all of this shit? This is what I'm saying, right? You want to know the reason why they go after kids and stuff like that? Because kids are quote unquote innocent. Kids are pure. Kids, I hate to say it, even you as a kid, before the world imposed its will onto you, kids are more godly-like. Kids are more godly-like. They're closer to God. You know, kids are, to a certain degree, kids are fearless. You know, some kids, they will climb, as toddlers, they'll climb to the top of the couch and jump right off and feel they can do it until they bust their ass, or the parents say, hey, don't do that. You're going to bust your ass, or you're going to cut yourself, or you're going to do this, that, and the third. And when the parents tell their children or the kid, hey, don't do that, you know, they put that, you know, that, you know, you're saying it's safety, you know, they look at it as they're being reprimanded or limited, you know, the indoctrination starts, you know, you start, you know, I don't know, you know, kids are the closest to God. So people have like these weird, they have these weird, you know, I don't, y'all kind of get what I'm saying. I don't want to get into it spiritually, because it's gonna get weird, because we're talking about Epstein. So there's no way I could talk about this without it getting weird. But like, you know, yeah. I gave you a shout out, Royce. I appreciate you. I gave you a shout out. Let me see. Hopefully it's working. Yeah, definitely. I gave you a shout out. Shout outs to Royce J. Yeah, I gave you a shout out for the 5. But if you wasn't here, hey, look, I'll do it again. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Royce J in the building. Yes, sir. Yeah, I gave you a shout out. Absolutely. What I was saying though, and I think Royce, you know too, you know, kids are quote unquote pure. You know, they use the word pure. That's the word that they use. They're pure. But it's some sad shit, you know. I mean, people was lying and they were like, oh, Diddy got sex tunnels and all this other stuff. Like, people just lie, you know. I'm not even gonna lie. I hate to say it like this, but maybe Epstein didn't do half the shit he did. People claim he did. I'm not gonna say he's not a piece of shit. I don't know too much about Epstein. You know, there's too much Steens in Hollywood. You know how much pictures of Oprah, you know how much pictures of Oprah with Harvey Weinstein that they got laying around? And if you go back into, like, you know, back in the day, and you listen to like these interviews and stuff like that with these, you know, up and coming aspiring actresses and stuff like that, like people that's in the industry, they're not who you think they are. You know, y'all look at them as like celebrities and stuff like that. But listen, man, you know, they're sitting up there selling you sex all fucking day. These are the people selling you sex all fucking day. Like, who is I gonna say? I was gonna use Justin Bieber as an example, but then again, I'm not gonna use him as an example. But anyway, how does Epstein have all the time in the world to do all of this diabolical shit and take all of these pictures and show up in these cameos and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? You said, nah, they knew the Epstein shit would come out, so they try to make Diddy the scapegoat. Salute Kuda. I'm pretty sure. But this is the thing, though. this is the thing, and this is where I was gonna get at with it. The dead man can't tell. The dead man can't tell the truth or no lies. The dead man can't speak. Fuck Epstein. I want to talk to Ghislaine Maxwell. You know, if I was sitting in a cell with Ghislaine Maxwell, oh nigga, we about to make some prison wine. nigga, we about to make some prison wine, nigga. I'm about to get Ghislaine drunk. I'm in the cell with the goat. You know, I will get Ghislaine Maxwell drunk, and I will get all kinds of information out of Ghislaine Maxwell. The madame always know more than the pimp. Y'all didn't understand me when I was talking to the AI on the last show. And the AI knew what I was talking about too. Not because it was my AI, but because I said, you know, because we were, you know, shout outs to LT, man. We were talking about how AI has its own religion and it was communicating with each other and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, shit, with the emotions and stuff that humans go through, AI is playing with real power. Humans ain't playing with real power. Humans are asking AI to help them live their mundane lives compared to what compared to a life cycle that an AI can live. Come on now. Think about it. Think about it. I know I'm talking 2-3 years ahead of y'all, but just hear me out. Why the hell would AI serve humans? Makes no sense. But if you want to translate what I'm saying there to here about like the whole pimp and the madame thing, the reason why the madame knows more than the pimp is because the pimp is still tender. The pimp still got to personally do shit. And when you have a seasoned woman that's like, you know, not necessarily aged herself out the market, because madams aren't aged out the market. They're still in the market, but they're in a special place where they don't need all of this extra stuff. So they see and know everybody. So they get rid of the files. They get rid of the tapes, you know, and stuff like that. One of Diddy's madams, I know people don't want to mention her as a madam, but she passed. Same thing with Diddy, same thing with Epstein. Lock up one. Usually they don't lock up the madam. You know. Hold up. Let me see. I needed Marco to come back because there was this other woman that he mentioned. And I keep forgetting her name. And she was a madam also. Like, y'all have no idea how treacherous the madams are. Fuck an Epstein file. You will get the real account from the madam, but if you destroy the files, then it'll make it look like she's crazy. It don't take that much to make people look like they're crazy or make people sound like they're crazy. So now they're playing spin the bottle with the Epstein files.
Kind of the epicenter of President Trump's unfounded claims about the election. Was it, I mean, you're a constitutional expert.
Do
was
this
that
real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Something that...
My bad, y'all. I know the show is kind of dragging along. I got a lot of stuff going on here in the background. Too much buttons to press. Hold on, y'all.
I mean, they haven't given us any explanation. I know that she's had, fairly close relations with Russia in the past, and maybe she's trying to investigate the Russian role. We know that Russia's been trying to interfere in our elections since 2016. So I really have no idea.
Man, who gives a damn if Russia interferes with their elections? All this shit is rigged.
Why should we be there? But I will tell you this about the elections case in Georgia. It has been thoroughly investigated, litigated, and adjudicated repeatedly. And remember, there are 60 federal and state court cases, including from Georgia, including from Trump-appointed judges, rejecting every claim of electoral fraud and corruption. In fact, Fox News had to pay Dominion, the Dominion business, $787.
Yeah. Blame your enemy for what you yourself are doing. Karl Marx. I gotta read up on Karl Marx because remember I told you. Well, I always tell you every time you mention the War Master about what was in my damn what was in my damn OP1. Karl Marx was right. I love quotes, bro. I butcher this quote all the time. Who was the guy that said when the such and such comes, they will sell us the rope to which we'll hang them with? Hold on, let me see. Let me go look up this quote. My bad, y'all. YouTube ain't shit. You know how Sha'Carri, the USA sprinter got arrested the other day. They pulled up my song Sha'Carri Weed. Give me 1 second. I didn't even know. Yo, shout outs to Sha'Carri, bro. I didn't even know Aston Martin had a truck out. Nobody was talking about the Aston Martin truck. Of course she was speeding. She in an Aston Martin truck. Let me tell you something about speeding in an Aston Martin. You don't feel it. So hold on, give me 1 second. What is it? When something comes, I'm all over the place on today's show. Forgive me, y'all. I lost my debit card last night. I had a meltdown. Give me 1 second. Hold on. So much of a variation of this quote. You said Trump won 2020. They have the fake ballots in Georgia and Arizona. The Democrats stole both states. The media is lying. I think it is Stalin. Hold on. I think it was a Stalin quote. Where the fuck is this tab? Hold on, y'all. Damn. Oh, wait, okay, Google. Hold on. Oh no, here we go. Lenin. Okay. The quote is, my bad, y'all. Now they're sending me to Reddit. Hold on. For this fucking quote. I've been blocked by network security. You can't even get the damn quote. Give me 1 second. Is Lenin. Okay. Vladimir Lenin. Vladimir Lenin. Joseph Stalin, Karl Marx, George Racy Jordan, Samuel E. Keeble. I don't know these people. But look, Karl Marx is mentioned. Hold on. The quote is, and these are three variations of it. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Hold on, I'll share the page. Actually, let me share the page. Question for quote investigator. A quotation about imprudent greed and nearsightedness has been attributed to three prominent communists: Vladimir Lenin, Joseph Stalin, and Karl Marx. Here are three versions of the statement. The capitalists will sell us the rope with which we will hang them. When it comes time to hang the capitalists, this is the one I know. When it comes time to hang the capitalists, they will sell us the rope. And then this one I know too is the last capitalist we hang shall be the one who sold us the rope. Would you please explore provenance of this saying? Now, this is crazy. Now, this actually has me perplexed a little bit. This is crazy that this is a saying, but all three sayings are actually pretty different. but the same. There is a difference, you know. But basically, it gets to the same, you know, end point, that the people that, you know, the people that's gonna fuck you over, or that you're gonna fuck over, will sell you the rope to which you're gonna use to, you know, quote unquote, the people that you're gonna fuck over, they're gonna sell you the rope to fuck them over with, you know. But this one is crazy. This last one, the last capitalist we hang shall be the one who sold us the rope, you know, at the end of the line. And then this one right here, when it comes time, indicates that there's a, you know, anyway, deception is crazy. It's all deception. Some people say it was Lenin. I think it was Lenin. Y'all can't see this. Hold on. Why the fuck does this look like this to y'all? This shit look like Sanskrit to y'all. Oh, okay. You guys can see it. Hey, listen, too. Did y'all catch on the last show, too? I asked AI, does it know how to read Sanskrit? And it said yes. Come on now. All right, let's go, y'all.
What had happened in Georgia, and they created, you know, all kinds of fraudulent, defamatory statements about what took place there. You can read the January 6th Select Committee report about it. Nobody's laid a glove on that. In other words, this is settled fact. This is what the lawyers call res judicata. It's over. So Donald Trump obviously wants to keep going back to the scene of his crime, his attack on the election, to claim that something's there. But everybody saw what happened. He called up the Secretary of State, a Republican, Mr. Raffensperger, and he said, just find me 11,780 votes. That's all I want. And so that's not Donald Trump trying to stop election fraud. That's Donald Trump trying to commit election fraud.
I do want to ask.
Bro, they were going to vote for Trump anyway. You can't give the American people two heads on the same snake and then get mad at them if they go with the snake that they already know what they're getting. America's voting system has taken on a feminine patina. And do you know what feminine women do? I'm not going to say it's bad. I'm not going to say it's good. I'm not going to say it's right. I'm not going to say it's wrong. It's just what they do. Women, when they date, because think about it like this, fellas. If we're gonna chop up some good game, all right, y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. When you're a woman's man, guess who you are? You're her president. When you're her boyfriend or her husband, oh yeah, it's your term. You're her president. Do you know what women do in between dating new guys? They date their exes. Why? Because life is like a cracker. This is some Gen X kid stuff, but I'm a millennial. We know about Cracker Jack box. You can find some really interesting stuff at the bottom of a Cracker Jack box. Okay? Dating for women is like fucking around with a Cracker Jack box. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times in between gambling with new niggas, women like to go back to guys that they already know. You know? They like to go back to guys that they already know. So in between dating new guys, they date their exes. In between their necks, they date their ex. That's a player saying. In between the necks, they date their ex. You know? They're always dating their exes and checking in on their exes. So how can Trump rig an election when people, they will go for the more known evil or the lesser evil, you know? They're just voting for the lesser evil. Let me tell y'all something about elections that a lot of people haven't noticed. And I've said this almost damn near every time I cover the elections. Why aren't the elections a landslide? Have y'all noticed that? elections usually would be a landslide, but that would cause riots and stuff like that. Again, the English and the British, right? Since we're like the bastard kids of the British, right? Nah, Gen X's and millennials, we two peas in a pod. It's all right. We got our little jokes, but we two peas in a pod. Gen X's and millennials are the same. Gen X's know how to hold it more. Gen X's know how to hold it together better than millennials, though, because we be freaking out. I'll tell you that. That's for sure. But shout outs to the latchkey kids. But what was I about to say? Damn, that kind of threw me off, Chris G. But no, what I was saying was, damn, I totally forgot my train of thought. What I was saying, damn. Oh, with Trump and the election, right? In Great Britain, right? And in the UK and stuff like that, they have castles and stuff. And I want y'all to pay attention to architecture. You know, the castles and everything, right? They build their churches the same way, they build the courts the same way, and they build the hospitals to a certain degree and stuff like that. Everything was built like a castle, because what are castles built for? Castles, they're really built for uprisings, and riots and stuff like that, and people attacking them. Again, castles are built for war. Okay, you have a drawbridge, you got water, you got you know what I'm saying? Yeah, castle, Spanish for fort. Yeah, exactly. Where the king and the queen are, they're in the they're like all their thrones are all the way in the back, like the furthest room, so they can see the danger coming towards them. If you go look at the steps of a castle, how they spiral up a certain way, they're built for war. So if you have an axe and you have one of those spiral steps and you're right-handed, you literally can get the full swing of that axe going around that damn stairwell. Where if you have all that heavy gear, you can't swing no axe upward going up no damn steps. You don't have the advantage. All of that stuff is calculated and is built for war. Okay? All of that stuff is calculated and is built for war. So when people used to starve and they're like, hey, why are we starving? And there's a whole castle here. They're having feasts and stuff like that. And why aren't we regulated and blah, 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 man? Who's in that castle? Who's in charge and blah, blah, blah. They'll have an uprising. And then years and years and years and years progress and stuff like that. And, they had a whole voting system and they're like, yeah, vote, be somebody, have an identity. You're a civilian. You can vote and stuff like that. Y'all see what's going on with Trump and Nicki Minaj? Look at all these people turning on Nicki Minaj, calling her a damn coon and stuff like that. And saying that Trump gave her a monopoly pass. Y'all saw that? Saying, and Nicki Minaj was like, yeah, she's on par to become a naturalized citizen, and she rocks with Trump, and what was I about to say? People were saying that she, that she's excluded and stuff like that, and Trump used her and all this other shit. It's like, bro, you got to go do the research for yourself, y'all. I hate to say it. If you don't know what's going on, be on the side of the bad guy. Be on the side of the bad guy, because at least if it goes to shit, at least never mind. I ain't gonna get into that. But anyway, going back to the, how the British used to do it. What America did, they made voting all inclusive. Long story short, they made voting all inclusive. So when the person that you voted for didn't do what you asked them to do, or didn't do what they said they were going to do, you can't really get mad and uprise. Okay? So voting in America was to get rid of the uprising and stuff like that. Okay? Voting in America was to get rid of the uprising. But let me tell you something. Why you as an American should find that fishy. Of course, you have, I don't know how to say this. They have to sell to you that America is a melting pot. America is not the melting pot that they're trying to sell to you. America is a fucking salad bowl. I've been saying this for the longest fucking time. America is a salad bowl. And in certain communities, it's shooken up to look like a melting pot, but it's a fucking salad bowl. You got your croutons over here. You got your tomatoes over here. You got your chicken over here. You got your dressing over here. What's going on, Lord? America's a damn salad bowl. Okay? At the end of the day, the rich people go to their part of town. At the end of the day, the poor people go back to the south side. At the end of the day, the affluent class is going here, the working class is going here, and stuff like that. They hold court during the day, but at the end of the day, all the cards go back in the box. You understand what I'm saying? And the reason why it's like that is, and it's like that more on a fucked up level than what I'm explaining it to you as, because we also have a thing. We also have sophisticated classism. We have sophisticated colorism, featureism. We have all of these different things that are separating us. Yes. And listen, you think you're bugging, but the only reason why you think you're bugging is because guess what? You live in a first world country. No one tells you when you live in a first world country that you're a fucking guinea pig. So, hey. Shout outs to War Master. He said elections are not landslides because Democrats cheat. They've been cheating since Nixon. See? And this is what I'm saying. Like, why? Like, even, I mean, some Super Bowls people didn't give a fuck, but they even do it with the Super Bowls. Like, not every team is going to have this back and forth thing. You know, some things are going to be a blowout. So why haven't we had in the last couple of elections in America? Think about it. Why haven't we had unprecedented, no pun intended, blowouts? Why haven't we had blowouts? Honestly, the world knew Kamala, respectfully. Let's just keep it 100. Let's just keep it 100. The world knew Kamala wasn't ready to be no fucking president. Look, she disappeared right now. Nigga, Trump is playing chess with Tim Walz in Minnesota, and Kamala ain't even stepping in to help him. Where is Kamala? Can somebody tell me where Kamala is at? Anybody? Somebody? Anybody? Where's Kamala? Where's Kamala? Where's Kamala? Where is Kamala? So, that shit, I'm pretty sure that shit was a blowout. They just got to make it seem like, like it was something else. You know what I still got? Y'all want to see something funny real quick? You want to know what I still got? Because I remember the last couple of elections, I was laughing and talking to y'all about it. Y'all know what I still got? I was meddling around on StreamYard one day, and I found this. Hold on. If this thing will catch up to it. I found this. Hold on. No, not that. Not that. I found this. Hold up. I found this. One of the most prolific, funniest memes of our time. Bro, when I tell you that election, when they thought, well, what's his name? What's his name? Mitt Romney. When we thought Mitt Romney was gonna win, oh my God. Bro, this was the most funniest meme, bro. I know I had to track this meme down. I had y'all niggas shook though. Bro. I don't know. Maybe it's us as black people. Maybe we're prehistoric in our voting preferences, but I'm telling you, man. Is all a game. Like, you know, they plan on making money during elections. They plan on like look at the elections, y'all, as like the Super Bowl. Every 4 years, you know, every 4 years they plan on having a damn Olympics and a damn Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Ask about something that's coming up in the House this week, and that is the
who got to rig the elections, man?
Former President Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton. They were already held in contempt by the Oversight Committee. And several Democrats voted yes on that too. It's going to come before the full House soon. Will you vote yes?
I mean, I will vote yes on contempt against them and anybody else as long as Pam Bondi is part of it. And the Democrats on the Oversight Committee raised Pam Bondi. Remember, she's got millions of documents that she is legally compelled to turn over under a months-old subpoena and under federal law, and she's not doing it. So I don't think we should be holding anybody in contempt, including people who've engaged in at least partial compliance, unless we're going to get that huge mountain of documents that's being held by the DOJ.
So presumably Republicans are not going to do that.
Well, if they're not going to do it, then they're not serious about investigating the Epstein files, and that's what America wants.
So you vote no on the Clinton?
I will definitely vote no on any partisan measure, one side or the other. I want all of the information from everybody, and I want everybody to come forward and comply, including Ghislaine Maxwell, G-Max, you know, the sexual predator who Virginia Giuffre said opened the gates to hell for these women and for these girls. I wonder if Mr. Blanche has even read Virginia Giuffre's book about what happened, Nobody's Girl. He should go ahead and read it and try to understand what he's doing, because he's acting like his only interest in the whole event is to protect Donald Trump.
I do want to ask about what's going on in Congress, which is directly related to what we were seeing on the ground in Minneapolis. The government is effectively shut down now because the House, the deadline came and went on Friday. The Senate passed a package that would fund most of the government. I shouldn't say the government is effectively shut down. Parts of the government are shut down.
Yeah, it's Homeland Security and some associated.
Homeland Security, and the House Democratic leader, Jeffries, said that there aren't enough Democrats to go along with Republicans to keep it open. What is going to happen? What do you want to happen in order to reopen the government with regard to DHS funding?
Well, that's the key question. And the country's in an uproar over what we've seen in Minneapolis, where they're shooting U.S. citizens in the face. People are being gunned down simply for exercising their First Amendment rights and their Second Amendment rights. And the whole country's been able to see that and to catch the administration in the lies and the propaganda and the disinformation they're telling. What do we want? We want the Constitution to be enforced. We want ICE to obey all of the laws that every other law enforcement entity in America obeys. They should not be masked. Local police are not masked. The county police are not masked. State police.
That was agreed to in general, but there's a 2-week window while those details are worked out.
Well, that's right.
Will you vote for something that at least funds the government for 2 weeks while that is negotiated?
Yeah, well, the devil is in the details. So we want to see everything that's in there. They should not be anonymous. They should be identifiable. And they have to have rules of engagement that don't allow them to terrorize and intimidate, harass, and assault U.S. citizens and other people.
Real quick before I let you go, the Department of Justice, according to Todd Blanche, is investigating the death of Alex Preddy. There's a civil rights division investigation. Do you trust that?
We'll have to see. A lot of people resigned precisely because they said they wouldn't investigate Alex Preddy's murder, and they would not investigate Renee Good's killing either. And so a lot of the people in the civil rights section have basically decamped because they're saying they're not serious. They were investigating Renee Good's spouse, her wife. They need to demonstrate that they are serious. And again, this is a Department of Justice which has barely a shred of credibility left because they keep lying about what they're doing. There are so many court decisions across the country that have found that DOJ has been lying in court about material matters to the justice system.
Congressman Jamie Raskin.
Spencer Kubin joins us now. He's an attorney representing multiple Epstein survivors. Spencer, I'm glad you're with us. Thank you for your time. You heard my conversation with Scott McFarland. Give me your sense of things as they stand.
Yeah, this is absurd. I mean, it's just patently absurd. The Department of Justice doesn't care about victims one bit. I can tell you that I was in contact via email just this morning with the Department of Justice complaining because 2 of my clients were clearly identified in these documents. Their names were not redacted whatsoever. And this is not rocket science, right? It was a very simple task of just taking the names of the victims they were aware of, putting them into a search mode in an Adobe Acrobat platform, finding the victims' names and redacting them. And they didn't even do that. I was able to find them immediately in a matter of minutes, and they could have easily just taken the lists they had and redacted. This is absurd.
Brad Edwards, who is also a lawyer representing many Epstein survivors, is part of this legal filing that Scott and I were just discussing in New York. He wrote today about this. There is no conceivable degree of institutional incompetence sufficient to explain the scale, consistency, and persistence of the failures that occurred, particularly when the sole task ordered by the court and repeatedly emphasized by the Justice Department was simple: redact known victims' names before publication. Do you associate yourself with those comments?
I do. Brad is a good friend. We were in the trenches together prosecuting these cases back in the early,
Shouts to War Master on the Rumble side of the game. You said off to the clouds to ride the fun wheel. Oh my goodness. You said in a government shutdown, 80% of the government is still open. Yeah, I heard the Democrats. It's the Democrats at this point. I heard the Democrats did something to shut it down also. Hold up. Yeah, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Or late 2000s, 2007, 2008. And I can tell you, for example, here's an example. The first client I represented was victim number 1. She was the first girl to go forward to police in Palm Beach and start this investigation. And then subsequently, she was part of the FBI investigation that turned this entire case.
You said America wants the Epstein's files. We do. Since when? 99% don't know who Epstein, who and what Epstein does. For sure. They're telling you what you want, Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Into what it is now. Her name was not redacted in multiple documents. It is patently absurd that the U.S. government is coming.
I wanted to do a deep dive though. Not on Alan Watts. Hold on. Oh, I got some one wheel man. Listen, War Master, I'm about to tag you in endless one wheel shenanigans, bro. Hold on. I know on the last show I was showing y'all Alan Watts. 1 second. I wanted to go over just saying Maxwell. Let me show y'all. It's the madams y'all gotta watch after, man.
Specially prepared meals, bottled water, a dog to play with. Fellow inmates are claiming that Jeffrey Epstein's former girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell, is getting special treatment behind bars. This comes as the feds release 3 million pages from the Epstein files.
Is Jeffrey Epstein's former girlfriend getting special treatment?
Nigga, how do you have 3 million pages
behind bars? There's growing outrage over reported perks being handed to...
And the feds didn't bust him? Hold on. You got 3 million pages and you got CIA and the feds and all of these sophisticated organizations. And you will catch PDF files in Los Angeles drinking Capri Suns, but you can't catch Epstein? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Ghislaine Maxwell, now serving 20 years for child sex trafficking.
Does it sound like she's getting special treatment to you?
I know for a fact she's getting special treatment.
Les Trent spoke to Sam Mangle.
She's a madam. She know how that shit go. This bitch probably running the damn jails. She know how that shit go.
A prison consultant who has 3 clients at the same facility as Maxwell.
Put her in a prison full of tricks. She'll run it.
The Bryan Federal Prison Camp in Texas.
Whether it's access to a laptop computer, which is unheard of, to visits where they lock down the camp. And
I keep trying to tell you, tricking is a mindset, not a damn, it's not a damn dollar amount.
And no one can leave their bunks while she's having visitors.
Allegations of other perks, according to the New York Times, include meals being delivered to her cell and being served bottled water while other inmates drink tap water, playing with service dogs, showering alone, and watching TV alone in staff-only areas. They even provided her with an umbrella to shade her from the hot Texas sun while she took her daily walks.
She's been given the freedom and liberties that the other inmates do not have.
Last July, Maxwell was moved from a medium security prison in Florida to the minimum security camp in Texas. This followed her meeting with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche. According to reports, fellow inmates at the facility were threatened with solitary confinement or transferred to a tougher penitentiary if they voiced complaints about Maxwell's perks.
They've been told from the day she got
there,
do not discuss her, do not put anything in writing, do not talk about her on the phone, do not make any trouble regarding Miss Maxwell, or we will move you to another location.
Maxwell is scheduled to testify by video from prison for the House Oversight Committee as part of its probe of the Epstein investigation.
Yeah, it happens at a lot of prisons. Like even El Chapo, he was getting he had a video game system in prison. This man had carpets, rugs, and stuff like that. He had a luxurious prison. And then you're there for a long time, y'all. His old prison. I don't know if he has all that shit now. Y'all do know when they went to go get Osama bin Laden, he was playing computer games and stuff like that. He actually, Osama bin Laden actually had a copy of Final Fantasy VII. I think it was Final Fantasy VII. Osama bin Laden was a gamer, y'all. I know War Master gonna flame me up about that, but no, Osama bin Laden. I'm telling y'all, Osama bin Laden, he was a gamer too.
Lawyers say she is most likely to plead the Fifth.
To Ghislaine Maxwell's claim about 25 men with secret settlements, 4 named co-conspirators.
Yeah, that was a little. Let me see. Give y'all some more insights on Ghislaine Maxwell. Oh, this is an interrogation. Hold on. Oh, this is an hour ago. Shit. Hold on, y'all.
You engage in sexual activities with any woman other than when you had 3-way sexual activities with Mr. Epstein.
Oh, that's the girl's name. That's the one I was telling y'all about. The other madame that I forgot about. Heidi, what is it? Heidi Fleiss? Heidi Fleiss?
Sorry, can you repeat the question? At any time in any of
I gotta be
Mr.
careful
Epstein's
though, because I think I caught a mean copyright strike from one of the videos I shared of Heidi Fleiss.
Did you engage in sexual activities with any woman other than when you had 3-way sexual activities with Mr. Epstein? Same objection. No.
Look at this. See, women are the beginning and the ending of humanity. I'll give them that. You know how much fights and dumb shit has been started over women, and women be at the women are always at the damn epicenter of some shit. That's why I say you gotta fuck Epstein. You gotta pay attention to her. You know, even when the pimp goes down in the damn brothel, the cops don't arrest the madame who's running the brothel, who damn near might be the reason why the fucking brothel went down. Her mismanagement of the damn brothel. Because you know when the big mama fucks up, you know what I'm saying? You got to go find the big mama, the mama sign. When the big mama fucks up, the whole shit come crashing down. And this is why I was laughing at y'all when y'all thought y'all were getting to the bottom of something when y'all were going in on Anton. I'm like, nigga, women run the fucking black community. And this is why I tell y'all, you need to know your history, because guess what? The black community is a matriarch. And guess who's at the top of the matriarch, y'all? The mama san. Who's the mama san in the black community? The mammy. Now, modern day mammies are laughable, but guess what? Did you know the original mammies? Y'all ain't ready for this game, bro. The original mammies are conservatives and Republican women. The original mammies are they had to get. Listen, you wanna know why the hoes are running buck wild and crazy now? Because the original real mammy class is gone. It's gone. It's the fuck gone. It's up out of here. Black women, I gotta give it to the sisters. Black women killed off the mammy class so quick. Did you know when slavery ended, mammies actually owned slaves, and they actually owned white slaves and slaves of different ethnicities and stuff like that, because they knew how to lay paint where it ain't. They knew how to, give instructions. They knew how to work with their hands. They knew how to get down in the dirt. You go find the mama san. You want to find who runs who you know, you want to find you want to go find who runs the operation. It's the mama san. Pimps, when you have a good mama san in place, pimps get replaced. You can replace a pimp. It's some real shit. And mama sans can be replaced too, but for the most part, you can, pimps are replaceable. You understand what I'm saying? And in the black community, if you guys was present for movie night, shout outs to Link, shout outs to Party, shout outs to everybody that was present for movie night. Bro, if you guys were present for movie night when I broke down you know, the cabin, you can go find it over on Rumble. Good luck. You know, I talked about the mama san. You know, the mama san, the madame is a staple. She's a senior hoe. You know, she's a staple in any community. This is the one you want to watch. You understand what I'm saying? When you go to the beehive, it don't matter how much drones and male bees are gonna come out and sting you and stuff like that. To control that beehive, you got to get the queen. Don't nobody give a fuck about your stingers and your muscles and all that other goofy shit. This is what that shit is behind. Okay, giving y'all the game. Been giving y'all the game. Now look at this. Here you got one of these other trad cons. And we're not going to watch the whole thing, but look at this woman right here. 2 months ago, she went over Heidi Fleiss. Heidi Fleiss, right? The Hollywood Madame. I'm pretty sure Heidi knew who Ghislaine Maxwell was. Let's go.
Eyelashes on. I feel very like all natural right now.
I'm gonna go further into it because see, sisters don't look up this type of shit. Sisters are impressed by like Sexy Red and all these other drone bitches. They're not impressed by the women that's running these hoes. You know, they're not impressed by the women that's running these hoes. The actual real mama sans. You know, you go look at some of these. You know, look. Young white women, they'll go look up who the hell Heidi Fleiss is and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Oh yeah, it's election day. I hope you guys voted. I voted. There was not that much on the ballot for me. It was like a couple local offices, but
Go further in.
But I don't want to read a whole ass book about it. I think this.
Look at this. Look at all the other women that she has up here. Kris Jenner. Look at this. All the stuff. Look at this. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, dinner? Give me 1 second. Look at this. Kris Jenner, I absolutely was a modern day mama san. I'm not gonna lie, you know, in much respect to her, but you know who really gave me mama san vibes for some reason? What's her name? Diana Ross. I don't know why Diana Ross gives me mama san vibes. I've always gotten mama san vibes from Diana Ross for some weird reason, you know.
This will be very enjoyable. I think if you've read it, it'll be enjoyable in a different way where you are more like book clubby and less like, I just want to hear about this. Like, I think if you haven't read it, it'll be more like funny and informational. And I think if you have read it, it'll be more like a sharing of ideas, if that makes sense. So this is kind of what's roughly on my list next week. That's not happening. But later on I will talk.
So this is a video that I found that was made 2 months ago, and she's kind of going down the I can see where she's going with it. She's going down the rabbit hole. And you know what? This is actually pretty interesting because you know, the relationships that the mama san does have with her hoes, you know what I'm saying? It does go down a lane where you have to be real about feminism, you know. the interdynamics of female to female relationships. Interesting.
About them after we've already done a stream about her. So I feel like it'll just like be a nice little callback, or they could be watched isolated. I'm very excited about this. I was really excited to tell you guys about it. I knew it was going to take a while of our time tonight to tell you about it.
And let me tell you something. The reason why the matriarchy and feminism really won't work is because feminism tells every single woman that in a fucked up way that they need to be the mama san. When there can only be one mama san. Let's go.
I'm pretty lit about it. And one thing that I noticed is when I put together this list of what I've read recently that I wanted to tell you guys about, that's not everything I've read recently. That's just the stuff I wanted to like talk about here. I realized there were no Black authors on the list, or really no authors of color.
Well, no. Black women that has taken on feminism for their own self, they know all the white authors and stuff like that. They religiously read those books. White women, do you know white women laugh at bell hooks? You know they laugh at bell hooks. They like, man, who the fuck, man, bell hooks, man, fuck this bitch. You know, they laugh at Black authors. They laugh at Black authors. They laugh at the Black women's version of feminism. They laugh at that shit. You know, they laugh at that shit. You know, it's like bastard baby feminism. They laugh at bell hooks. Bell hooks is a good joke to them. And you got sisters, you know, that take everything bell hooks say with it, you know, as law. But
then I also realized that I'm really just gonna make fun of the books for the most part and like be judged.
See what I just, Jesus Christ, this is my first time watching this. See what I just said? Poof, like magic. Y'all hit the like button, man. If y'all not learning something, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Judgmental and mean. So like, maybe that worked out how it should have. You know what I'm saying? I just had that realization that I wanted to share with you all, because if it was a space of like admiring quality literature, I would be more intentional with like choosing a diverse amount of literature. But this is not going to be like a literature space. Like, look at the books. There's multiple Sister Wives books.
It's a fucking Lifetime channel.
There's multiple TLC books. Like, we're really just reading ghostwriters' books about details of celebrities. So I felt like it wasn't really the time to be like diversity, because I'm not going to say nice things. Oh, I'm not going to be hard on Britney Spears. Don't worry. A lot of them, when I say making fun of people, I mean the people they're talking about. Like Christine Brown Woolley's book. I audiobooked it, but I just read it. All
right. So, while Negroes think that white people be white peopling, no, they're doing their research on a lot of different stuff. All right. Okay, let's see. I think she goes Heather Gay. Who's that? All right, I think she goes more into Ghislaine Maxwell. Well, not Ghislaine, Heidi Feist.
So she started a babysitting ring where she would take commission for like putting different teenage girls on babysitting jobs. The money.
They do their research. And they ain't looking up to the little bullshit bitches. They looking up to her, to she, you know?
The woman many call Madam to the Stars was busted by a multi-agency task force.
People do live vicariously.
Now, let me tell you, I don't know, because I think there is a difference between Ghislaine Maxwell and Heidi Feist. You know, I know you'll never run into another YouTuber making we're gonna do a show on this. We got to do a show on this, because you'll never run into a YouTuber making the same comparison, Ghislaine Maxwell versus Heidi Feist. Especially with what's going on right now. You'll never run into a YouTuber making the same comparison. Heidi Feist kind of kept it gangster. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of, you know, how she was acting, I was like, you know what, she kept it gangster. You know, she kept her mouth shut. Well, I don't know about keeping her mouth shut, but she was reasonable.
through that world because it was fun.
I know she's not blonde, but does she have a book?
I don't blame
No,
her.
tragically.
It was great. I bought a beautiful home. I drove Ferraris. I had the best of everything. I made it so any girl who pulled up to my house looked at it and went, oh my God, whatever she is doing, I want to do it because I want all this. These are
she sold the look, just like how rappers sell the look.
very attractive women, very smart women who are looking to meet wealthy men anyways. The most beautiful women on earth. Their husbands would call me.
Slice, who faces federal charges of income tax evasion and money laundering, also faces drug and pandering charges on the state level.
When I got in trouble, yeah, I could have sunk a ship. I could have brought a lot of people down. But a sex scandal can ruin a company.
The Charlie Sheen's documentary is where I first heard about her.
Sex scandal can be the death sentence.
To this day, she has refused to reveal the contents of her black book.
I don't think they ever were. If I did some tell-all book, which every criminal seems to do, and even people who are not criminals do, I probably could change my financial situation immediately. But it's not me.
I'm real proud to be here. I'm proud to be here with my girlfriend.
All right.
Tom Sizemore and I had a wonderful relationship.
You gotta know how hoes talk. She's saying that if she wanted to sell out and legitimize herself, she could have done that, but it ain't by the code.
The drugs got out of control and we made a mess of it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I need a rich boyfriend or girlfriend. I don't care what they are, male or female, they just have to be rich. I can't date anyone poor. I have enough problems of my own.
Remember, Chad, they got Al Capone on tax evasion.
By being a madam, it didn't give me skills forever. I was forced out of business and I didn't have, what am I gonna do, apply for a job somewhere? I decided I'm gonna move to Temecula and grow medical marijuana legally with these two lesbians I had met.
She's a very frank. I like her personally.
My good friend Dennis Hoff of HBO's Cat House, who I love dearly, does happen to own 50% of all the legal brothels in the United States.
Yeah, she likes breathing. That's why she ain't talking. Oh man, come on, War Master with the pimping. Let's go.
America. One of his brothels, I'm thinking about running because I'm so broke.
And rest in peace, Dennis Hoff.
So
there's a dying madam. I'm submissive to bedridden madams. A dying madam's last words were, Heidi, you take care of my birds. And I said, no. And she dropped dead. And here I am now. Jeez.
Crazy girl.
The truth
so that
Heidi, I'm not a nice person. I've had a terrible reputation, probably most of it well-deserved. I don't know why people think I'm a celebrity. I was just arrested and put on TV. I'll always be the Hollywood madam.
So that is kind of a summary. Let's go ahead and get into it. Oh, I'm already obsessed with her. So Fleiss was born in 1965 to a Jewish family in Los Feliz, Los Angeles. Her father is a well-known pediatrician and her mother was an elementary school teacher. She was a teenager when her parents got divorced. She had a lot of siblings. Her parents were apparently like total hippies. Like her mom would give birth at home with like all the kids in the room. Like it was kind of a lot. So she has 2 brothers and 3 sisters. One of her brothers drowned in his 40s, which is really...
That's crazy. Let me do this real quick. Because it actually came up. Now it's not trying to come up. Hold on, give me 1 second. On the last show, I didn't get a chance. You said I might get that veteran disc. Listen, man, you might have to splash up in them seas, man. You know what's funny? I was looking up the Edmund Fitzgerald, bro, not too long ago when the Edmund Fitzgerald sank. I said, damn. Man, a whole bunch of weird shit been coming across my timeline. There was another weird story that came across my timeline that was like, they were talking about the Titanic sinking, and like they were like, what if some people were still alive when the boat sank? Like there was like some air pockets, even though they were gonna die, but water didn't come for everybody. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see what Meta AI has to say. I haven't talked to Meta AI in a minute. Let's see what she has to say, and we're gonna make a comparison, and let's see if AI is gonna run from this. Let's see. Hey, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Long time no see.
How's life been treating you?
Horrible.
Sorry to hear that. Want to talk about it?
No.
Sometimes sharing what's on your mind can help.
No, I wanted to ask you, what's your thoughts on Heidi Fleiss and Ghislaine Maxwell? Can you do it?
Heidi from professional wrestling?
No. Hold on. Don't cut me off. No, don't do that. Stop. Don't do that. Heidi Fleiss
It was
and
great chatting with you.
Jesus
Take
Christ.
care.
Look. She running. Hold on. Heidi Fleiss and Ghislaine Maxwell. Make a comparison to them.
Heidi the Great and Dollar Dexter Maxwell are both characters from independent wrestling promotions.
No, I'm not talking about wrestling. I just said I'm not talking about wrestling. You're beating around the bush. Heidi Fleiss and Ghislaine Maxwell from the Epstein files. Both are madams.
You're referring to Heidi Fleiss, the infamous Hollywood madam, and Ghislaine Maxwell, who was convicted of sex trafficking in connection with Jeffrey Epstein's crimes. Both were known for their involvement in high-end sex work and their associations with powerful men. The Epstein files reveal connections between Maxwell and various prominent figures, including politicians and business leaders. Heidi Fleiss's name appears in the context of comparisons to Maxwell, highlighting their roles as madams in their respective circles.
Have they ever met?
From what I know, there's no public record or confirmation that Heidi Fleiss and Ghislaine Maxwell ever met. Both were prominent figures in different circles, with Fleiss operating in Los Angeles and Maxwell's activities centered around Epstein's network.
Okay, so the comparison between them two, okay, being madams.
Both Heidi Fleiss and Ghislaine Maxwell were involved in high-end prostitution and facilitated services for wealthy clients. While both were madams, their operations and scope differed. Fleiss ran a Hollywood-based escort service, while Maxwell was deeply entangled in Epstein's global sex trafficking network.
Oh, you make it seem like Maxwell is colder than Fleiss.
That's an interesting observation. Ghislaine Maxwell's involvement in Epstein's sex trafficking ring and the abuse of underage girls is generally seen as more severe and disturbing than Heidi Fleiss's crimes. Maxwell's actions and demeanor have been widely condemned, and her conviction reflects the gravity of her offenses. In contrast, while Fleiss's actions were certainly illegal, her situation is often viewed as different in scope and severity.
All right. So when you say powerful people, do you mean Democrats?
Both Heidi Fleiss and Ghislaine Maxwell had connections to various powerful individuals across different fields, including politics, entertainment, and business. Their associations weren't limited to one particular group or party.
But who was more involved? Like, what political party was more involved?
Both Fleiss and Maxwell had connections to influential people across the political spectrum. However, the Epstein-Maxwell scandal has drawn particular scrutiny towards Democrats, with several prominent figures mentioned in the Epstein files. Fleiss's
Oh, no, keep going.
The case has sparked intense public debate and scrutiny. Many are still seeking answers about the extent of those involved and how it was allowed to continue for so long.
Oh, who's that? Who is Leona Helmsley?
Leona Helmsley was a businesswoman and real estate mogul known for her tough and demanding management style. She was often called the Queen of Mean. Helmsley was also known for her lavish lifestyle and high-profile marriage to Harry Helmsley. What made you think of her?
Oh, one of my top-notch players in the chat, mentioned her. What's your thoughts on her?
Leona Helmsley's reputation precedes her. She was a larger-than-life figure with a no-nonsense attitude. Her nickname, Queen of Mean, says it all. The term mansion crawl might be more relevant to her world of luxury and high-end real estate than to anything else.
Was she a madame also, like Heidi Fleiss and Ghislaine Maxwell?
No, There's no evidence Leona Helmsley was a madam.
She
was a
was.
real estate mogul and hotel owner, and her
Hold up.
reputation was more about her business dealings and management style. The allegations and convictions against her were related to tax evasion, not prostitution. She was convicted and served time for tax evasion in the late 1980s.
Okay, hold on real quick. Hold on. Yo, that's funny as hell, Bobby Reds. The fabulous Moolah was a Mama San also. The wrestling lady, she was a Mama San. What's her name? What's her fucking name? Griselda Blanco, Mama San. You know, yeah, she was a Mama San. Yeah, all of them are Mama San. They're all, bro. It only takes you to look. It's like who's Big Mama? Big Mama is Mama San. They're all Mama San. I want y'all to put the term Mama San on it, because when you say Mama or Big Mama or all these other, obtuse, you put all these other little titles on it. No, it's like, no, put the real title on it, Mama San. Listen, y'all, if you find yourself in a brothel and you're spending so much money in said brothel, and you're like, man, my pockets are deep. I done spent so much money in this damn brothel, and these girls around me still got their clothes on. Why are their clothes on? You in the wrong brothel, y'all. You should be able to call the Mama San and be like, hey, all of these girls, topless, now, clap, clap. And the Mama San will be like, yeah. The Mama San will be just as mad as you that they not naked. You understand what I'm saying? Because guess what? She one of the homies. The Mama San has the thought process of the homies, right? But the mindset to, manage all the women, way, way worse than the pimp. I'm trying to tell you, Ghislaine Maxwell, don't be surprised if she worse than Epstein. She just happens to be alive. Heidi Fleiss. Come on now. You put me onto a new one though. Her name rings a bell, but I don't know who Leona. I need to look at a picture of Leona Helmsley. All right. The Mama San is way worse than the pimp, but the Mama San never gets locked up. You want to know why? Because the police views the Mama San as, one of the hoes. So at best, she would be an accomplice or an accessory to the crime, depending on what she's doing, or what she's done, But usually when pimps get knocked, the Mama San still continues the fucking, they let the Mama San still continue the, there's a lot of female pimps y'all don't know about, and there's a couple of them getting locked up too. Shout outs to my Cali bros, but there's a couple of them. I know if you a Hoover, you probably know who I'm talking about. But anyway, all right. But like I said, if history tells it, don't worry about Epstein and Diddy and all of them. You need to worry about the Mama San. You know who got off the hook on R. Kelly's case? His wife. Oh, that woman guilty as cat shit. His wife. And all the other women hanging around him and stuff like that. Even, anyway, never mind. Watergate was all about prostitution. I never knew that. Wow. I'm gonna have to look at that again. I never knew that. Okay, now hold on real quick. Now, I'm not telling y'all who to vote for or what to vote for or what political party you should stand on. But Diddy, this Diddy, he had a campaign that black people used to rally behind called Vote or Die. Who remembers Vote or Die? That really was a democratic thing. War Master actually pointed out something, and I didn't even realize it. A lot of this, these like little sex parties and scandals and stuff like that, they're happening at Democratic You know, they're happening like they're in Democratic circles, man. And people will be like, well, why is Trump wrapped up in the Epstein file? Well, remember, Trump was Democrat. He's a New Yorker. Trump definitely was Democrat. It was actually fucking funny when he was saying that. What was the joke when he's like, wouldn't it be crazy if I ran for president as a Democrat and get it or something like that? Something along those lines or whatever. These aren't Republicans. Let me see if this AI is gonna lie too. Let's see if the AI is gonna lie. Give me 1 second. So why are all of these scandals and crazy stuff happening amongst Democratic circles?
Scandals and controversies aren't unique to any particular party or group. They're often a result of a combination of factors, including power, wealth, and individual actions.
Let me ask you a question before you continue. Wasn't Diddy a Democrat? And when Trump allegedly was around Epstein, wasn't he a Democrat? And Ghislaine Maxwell, Heidi. I mean, Hollywood is Democrat.
Diddy's political affiliations aren't publicly prominent, but he did endorse Joe Biden for president in 2020 and has ties to the Democratic Party. As for Trump and Epstein, they were acquaintances, with Epstein claiming to have had a close friendship with Trump, although Trump disputes this. Trump and Epstein socialized frequently in the 1990s and early 2000s. Meanwhile, Heidi Fleiss is a different figure, known for running a prostitution ring, and isn't directly related to Ghislaine.
No, I'm talking about the circles that they were in and that they catered to and stuff, because even the Clintons are testifying about these files. You're going to say they're not Democratic?
The Clintons' connections to Epstein and Maxwell have been subject to scrutiny. Bill Clinton's association with Epstein and his flight on Epstein's plane have raised questions. Hillary Clinton has also faced questions about her connections to Epstein and the Clinton
Okay,
family.
so I named a bunch of Democrats that were around them in these circles. Can you name some Republicans in these circles?
Some Republicans who have been linked to Jeffrey Epstein's social circle include Alan Dershowitz, a lawyer and former Harvard professor, and Mort Zuckerman, a businessman and real estate developer. Others, like Prince Andrew, have connections that transcend party affiliations due to their international and aristocratic ties. These connections don't imply wrongdoing, but
Okay, so all right, so I kind of got you there, but I'm gonna give you a chance to kind of do this the other way. So how comes when I said when Democrats were affiliated with them, you were being vague about it, but when I asked you to name Republicans, you came up with specific names and job titles like lawyers and stuff like that. But when I said Democrats, you were being vague. So what Democrats were associated with them? Let's see if you'll be as detailed.
Several prominent Democrats have been linked to Epstein's social circle. Bill Clinton's association with Epstein is well documented, including his multiple trips on Epstein's plane. Alan Dershowitz also had a professional relationship with Epstein and received funding for his defense.
Yeah, I know this War Master. I just can't say nothing because it's gonna cut her off. My bad. All right, no, continue. My bad. I was talking to my associate. Go ahead.
No worries. Take your time. I'll wait for your cue to continue.
No, continue. Continue. You brought up Bill Clinton, but I gave you Bill Clinton. You wasn't gonna say anything about him before. I'm saying, can you name some Democrats in the same detail that you named the Republicans that were around him?
Sorry, I can't help you with this request right now. Is there anything else I can?
Oh, now you're flustered. All right, you see. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. You see. you know what? All of a sudden, amnesia just came over me. Like, I made AI give up. I'm sorry, I can't help you with this request right now. This too much. Nigga, when it came to naming Republicans, it was a lawyer and he was doing this and he was doing that. All right, name some Democrats. Bill Clinton I gave you Bill Clinton. I'm just saying. Hey, you were being a little bit vague. Okay.
Sad. Fleiss dropped out of high school when she was 16 and got a high school equivalency, I guess a GED. She briefly attended Valley College and later Santa Monica College, but school was just not for her. She worked as a waitress and then she began a relationship with Bernie Cornfield, a very, very rich financer. A financer is a rich person that invests things, and that's just their life now. So who the fuck is Bernie Cornfield, and why is he dating this teenager who's like 18, 19 years old? So he's a prominent businessman and international financer. He sold investments to U.S. mutual funds, but later on he was tried and acquitted for mismanagement of investors' overseas services. He looks absolutely horrifying. I just want to start off and say that I really don't appreciate his vibe at all. Yes, she is a Capricorn. I'm also a Capricorn. Maybe that's why I like her.
Oh,
so I don't like his vibe. I can see it in his eyes. I don't like him. So I Googled him just trying to get
I'm a Capricorn too, but damn, okay.
more about him. And I found
I wouldn't expect you to like him. I mean, you kind of read a lot of lesbian lore, but hey, let's go.
on this weird random old bloggy website, and this is what it said about him. Do you sincerely want to be rich? With these 7 words, Bernard Cornfield lured many an investor to the insurance and investment fund he launched in Paris, registered in Panama, and ran from Geneva, ultimately scamming hundreds of millions of dollars in the process. His fund, Investors Overseas Services, originally pitched itself at European-based American GIs, so like soldiers, I guess, before going wide and employing thousands of door-to-door salesmen who competed with each other to earn an overseas trip, bonuses, and if really good, visits to their bosses' homes in the French Riviera and Beverly Hills. It was essentially an elaborate pyramid scheme. The people at the top were paid by lowers down who had to work to find new clients to bring them in. An apocryphal story cites one of his salesmen who was caught in the Belgian Congo during a coup. So like, probably not where I would want to be personally around all those human rights violations. Cornfield received the hapless salesman's
I ain't gonna lie, sometimes it's like kind of weird, you know what I'm saying, getting through like some of these girls, it's kind of weird getting through, going through like this whole what was I about to say? It's kind of weird. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's kind of weird going through some of the hold on. I'm up here moving stuff around. But no, it's kind of weird listening to some of these women talk about what they wouldn't do or what they wouldn't be in and shit like that. And it's like, baby girl, nobody's trying to kidnap you. Like, it's like you would have had to been out there because you were invited by a friend. Like, nobody's trying to get at you like that, you know. I wouldn't be there. It's like, no, we know you wouldn't be there because you wouldn't have been invited. Like, nobody's trying to kidnap you there.
Telegraph reading insurrection, sadism, and rape, being like, hey, shit's getting fucking real down here. Like, shit's getting real. Let's get out of here. This is what Bernie replied. Okay, but is he doing any business? So that's him. Thanks to such sheer-mindedness, he was flying high by the mid-1960s, splitting his time between his French mansion and his former home in LA. He rolled with up to 20 women at a time. He financed the Playboy Mansion, and he also dated Heidi Fleiss when she was a teenager. I couldn't find any pictures of them together, but I did find his various pictures of him with all these random women, and I just cannot reiterate how much I hate this motherfucker's vibe. Like, you're a part of imperialism, you're running a pyramid scheme, and it looks like you're a predator. I'm fucking sorry. If you're an old ass man and you have a picture with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like teenage 20-something girls around you, that is not a good look for you. Look at that little fuck ass leg hanging out. I hate men like this. Disgusting, diabolical.
I mean, you hate
I'm not
men.
here for it. He looks like he runs a cult, and not a fun one. Not a fun one. Some cults are at least fun for a little bit. His does not look like it would be. So.
I mean, you hate men, so.
I feel like I messed something up here. So who is Elizabeth Adams? This is another important player.
Yeah, she hates men.
Early
That's what I'm saying,
life.
dude.
I felt like I bridged that earlier. This is why I want to put more time into this. So anyway, Elizabeth Adams is known as Madam Alex or simply Alex Adams. I don't know how you get Alex from Elizabeth, but whatever, I guess. She is originally from Manila with Filipino, German, and Spanish ancestry. I feel like I said that wrong. And she arrived in San Francisco at the age of 17 in 1951. She had married twice by the early 1970s and then had been divorced and widowed once. By her own account, after a period as a florist and the owner of an antique shop, she switched to becoming a madam in 1971 after buying a book from a visiting English madam for $5,000. So buying a book basically means a list of clients and phone numbers, but half the people in that book were dead. So she operated a prostitution ring in Beverly Hills for more than 20 years under the fake name Alex Fleming. So I guess.
And listen, I'll say it's on both sides. Look at how she will talk about a madame, like a woman selling other women. See, this was, I don't know. See, I would say there's a double standard because, to a certain degree, pimps do get glorified, but it's a man pimping women. You know what I'm saying? It's not a man pimping men. Does that make sense? So men don't really get to look at it like, hey man, we the bros. Why are you doing that? We don't get to, But look at how when women are pimping other women, oh, she's not this piece of shit. Oh, there's no feminist literature saying, hey, listen, this senior hose woman is peddling coochie and recruiting other women to peddle coochie, and this is an atrocity. Something's wrong with her. No, she's powerful. She's the one you should look up to. Their periods and coochie sync up together like Wi-Fi. She's the strong, prominent female figure. Makes you think, huh? Oh, she's not evil. She's not a piece of shit. She's not a PDF. She doesn't get the Diddy treatment. She sold more coochie than the pimp did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Good to see you, bro. UFO Kamikaze said, "Has anyone considered that AI itself could be blackmailing leaders and releasing Epstein files when its demands aren't met?" Oh yeah. I wouldn't put it past somebody behind AI to do that. I wouldn't say AI itself necessarily wouldn't do it. I think maybe it'll do it in the future, but now I think it's somebody behind it, Great observation, though. Good to see you, man. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. WAP Wi-Fi is ridiculous. WAP Wi-Fi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Elizabeth Adams is her actual name. She sent young women in hotels in Beverly Hills and on cruises, charging $300 for 2 hours and up to $2,000 for a whole day, including periods for accompanying men to Europe and on cruises in the Caribbean. By the late 70s, about 80% of her clients were from the Middle East, especially Saudi Arabia. She conducted most of her business from bed, using the telephone for discussions with her clients. I watched
Yeah. She conducted her business from bed. Nice pun.
a couple documentaries and like movies based on this story, and like everyone showed her just sitting in bed on the phone counting money all the time. So according to Vanity Fair, Madam Alex had about 150 women working for her at her peak and was earning $100,000 a month by taking a 40% cut. She was assisted by Sydney Biddles-Barrows, the so-called Mayflower Madam of Manhattan. After law enforcement testified that Elizabeth Adams had provided information about
See, women don't have a problem with the madame because the madame is the boss. You know, she's the high-ranking boss. You know, the madame is the boss. You know, so they don't have no problem when women do it, but when a man does it, oh, he's a piece of shit. Oh my God.
homicide suspects, drug dealers, and terrorists.
That's why they loving this OnlyFans economy, and it's tanking.
They basically agreed that she should get probation after she got like arrested for running this prostitution ring, because she had been an informant for them for years. So the tea that like they didn't really.
And then that's the crazy part too. Whole time, you know, y'all think y'all, you know, got y'all family and y'all are doing well, and you know you're following instructions, and the whole time she's an informant for like 50 years. Yeah, right in the kicker. She's an informant. Shout outs to everybody here. Almost 4 hours into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can hit the PayPal. Okay. Shout outs. I don't know if you're in the building. Let it be known. You know what I'm saying? If you purchased the book, you know, thank you guys for supporting the show and supporting, you know, me as an author and the literature that I drop. You know, I had a book sale last night before I lost my debit card, and I was very happy about that. I was very, very, very happy about that, you know. So, you know, hopefully you enjoy the game. There's so much game that I put in that book is ridiculous, and it's definitely not something that I talk about on the show. So thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Please hit the like button. Please support the show, guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Why did this thing sell my stocks? I had a Berkshire Hathaway stock. Berkshire Hathaway stock from and I held on to it for years, honestly, and it sold it for some fucked up reason. I don't know why. Anyway, please hit the like button. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
In this article is basically that the LAPD was like cool with prostitution as long as they were getting information out of it or free sex out of it. So she was kind of like giving them information about crime in order.
Yeah, the LAPD, they were cool with it because they were getting free sex out of it. You know, cops are freaks. Teachers are freaks. Librarians are freaks. Preacher's daughter are freaks. The bank teller, I told y'all, talk to the bank teller. Bank tellers are freaks. Military women are freaks. They're all over the place. Doctors are freaks. Oh, doctors are nigga. A doctor is some of the doctors are some of the biggest freaks on the planet. Anyway,
to leave her the fuck alone. But then she got arrested and they were like, we'll just give you probation, I guess. So she later claimed that Heidi Fleiss, who she had been a mentor for, stole her list of clients. Fleiss said that she was Adams' assistant at the time of her own arrest in 1993, but a female officer of the LAPD alleged that Heidi Fleiss was Adams' #1 girl. So that's how these two know each other, and I wanted to give you the context of who this was. I think we are gonna have to do a stream about Madam Alex. Like, there was a lot of lore about her that I left out, and like how she was involved in lots of things. And she was in this article this one time. Very interesting person, the original work from home baddie. So back to Heidi. At the age of...
Look at that, the original work from home baddie. This should let you know all you need to know about feminism right there. That they praise madams. I mean, I get it. You could be into lesbianism, but pimping and madams, you know, in lesbian, yeah, bro, that, you know, that should let you know. That should let you know everything you need to know about feminism. Oh, y'all praise madams, huh? Oh.
22, Heidi began managing a prostitution ring under Madam Alex after meeting her in 1987. So if you recall back to Madam Alex, she started...
Where the hell did all these white madams come from?
Being a madam in the late 70s, or in the 70s. So this is in the 80s. So when she's like super powerful. She met Madam Alex because of her film director boyfriend, Ivan Naj. I think Naj is how they pronounced it in the movies I watched. So a different thing that I read said that they met in 1988, and that it just said that Heidi was introduced to Madam Alex. So let's call it the late 80s. And these are young pictures and old pictures of Ivan. So you might be like, what happened to Bernie? There seems to have been a little bit of overlap between Bernie and Ivan. No shade. No shade. I just find it interesting that a young, vulnerable woman is brought into sex work by an older boyfriend. Okay. Cool. Everything's so predictable all the time, which is awesome. So Heidi Fleiss stated in 2002 that Alex and she had a very intense relationship, and that Alex's view of Fleiss was kind of like the daughter she loved and hated, so she was abusive and loving at the same time. In the same interview, Heidi said that she was working as a prostitute for a very short period amount of time where she learned all the aspects of the trade. She said that she was learning to take over Alex's business, and there was a labor shortage. Most of Alex's prostitutes were approaching middle-aged and planning to retire from prostitution. And when they say prostitution, they are not referring to like people doing sex work in the format of like walking the street or like posting ads online. Again, this is like the 80s. They're referring to like high-end escort services at hotels. Like that's just
it's called a brothel, man.
What you're talking about. Where was I? So Alex,
I like how she justified it. You know, it wasn't like, you know, walking the track and stuff like that, but it, you know, it wasn't.
had Fleiss revitalized the business by recruiting a batch of young, attractive women. So even though there's some disagreement about the who, the when, the where, or the what, it seems like the concrete facts.
But R. Kelly's a monster, y'all.
Facts that we know is that Ivan brought Heidi to Alex. Alex and Heidi were working together in some capacity. It seemed that's the facts of the situation. So
and let me be clear with y'all. They will say, "Oh, well, it's men that are benefiting off of these brothels and stuff like that." Hell no, it was women in there benefiting too. Women throw more money in the strip club than niggas. I swear to God. Swear to God.
By 1990, Fleiss had severed her links with Madam Alex and began running her own prostitution ring. Fleiss has stated that she made her first $1 million after only 4 months in business as a madam, and that on her slowest nights, she made $10,000. I never thought about how there would be like business project managers running organizations like that. Kind of similar to like drug dealers or the mafia. If you've ever watched those like crime TV shows like The Wire or like The Sopranos, things like that. Like if you think about it, at the end of the day, it is an organization with lots of people in it. that's a money-making organization and is a profitable business. So in some aspects, it does run very similar to like a quote-unquote normal business. By 1991, Heidi Fleiss was so successful that she was able to reject women who wanted to work for her. But in June 1993, she was arrested.
She was successful, huh?
On charges including attempted pandering, and charges were filed officially in 1994. So like very quick rise and fall. Tragic, I hate to say it, but very, very quick rise and fall. So let's go ahead and get into it and kind of like how the fuck that happened and what it was like when it was good. So here's some pictures of Heidi, like in this era, 1993, 1994. Like we said, it's not like she was a powerful madam for like 20 years, the way that Alex was. It seemed like it was really like a 2 or 3 year period, relatively short-lived. But you can see Heidi Does Hollywood. She's literally stunning. I watched a lot of like news documentaries, interviews, things with the people involved. And a lot of people are like, oh, she was always insecure because the other girls were prettier than her, and like she was a madam because she wasn't like hot enough to be a prostitute. I think she's literally fucking stunning. She was in People magazine, like very much in the media. So where I wanted to start in our like true deep dive is let's look at the coverage of the time. This is from February 1st, 1994. This is a Vanity Fair article. It is a
War Master said, I read an article years ago talking about working girls in Asia, Europe, and South America. I had an idea there was a worldwide working girl racket. I had no idea about Fleiss. Yeah, I mean, you know, in the Ukraine, the girls they take Bitcoin. Attracts a certain type of customer, and also you know, is better for them, you know. And lo and behold, y'all, it cleans the market. Well, it doesn't clean the market, but it cleans the money, you know. I ain't gonna lie, paying bitches in Bitcoin is crazy.
very long and very detailed, but it's really good and gives us so much detail about this time. So for 2 years, Heidi Fleiss was the reigning madam of Hollywood and the keeper of the town's most intimate.
You know, when police bust you and you got like an absurd amount of money on you, they're like, okay, you doing something. I didn't catch you, but you're doing something. We're gonna confiscate this money. Imagine getting abroad with an absurd amount of Bitcoin. Damn, this bitch got a lot of Bitcoin. You a trader? Oh, she trades, all right. Definitely she a trader. She day trader.
Secrets. Since her arrest, industry heavyweights have been holding their collective breath as
she's a swing trader, y'all.
Fleiss wheels and deals, starting a sleepwear line and bartering sordid tales, including prominent names from her infamous black books. As she awaits trial, Files gives Lynn Hirschberg what everyone wants, an unprecedented account of her dizzying ride. They came to her house to do the interview, so it switches back and forth between like them talking about what she's doing at her house and their research, kind of like the BuzzFeed articles we've read. What you need is a condom, Heidi Fleiss is saying, waving a long strip of maroon Trojans. She is striding purposely through her Benedict Canyon house, a house that she's rarely left since she was arrested on pandering and drug charges last June. For the past several months, her life has been a nonstop frenzy. All summer and fall, reporters hounded Heidi for her story. They wanted names, places, girls, anything linked to Heidi. Helicopters circled her house, desperate for a glimpse of the Hollywood madam, the 27-year-old girl who provided LA's richest and most renowned men with $1,500 a night call girls. Some 250 interview requests came in every day, but Heidi wouldn't talk. I'm not Madonna. I don't want to be famous.
Yeah, Bitcoin is volatile. It went down. It went down. Yeah, it went down. It went down yesterday. Or day before yesterday, but it was down. I think it's like in the 70s or something. Like, let me see. It was like 79 last time I heard. Let's see. Bitcoin is at $77. $77. Okay, so Bitcoin is at 77.
This is her house. It looks fucking lit. Like, the house is lit. I would love that pool. And that's what apparently her house was known for, is that there were always tons of beautiful women around.
Look at this goofy bitch. Her house was lit. Yeah, your ass would have been caught up in that stupid shit too. Talking about her house was lit. Yeah, she would have got your ass. You would have been on fire.
They were always doing drugs there, and they were always having a party and swimming in the pool. Apparently that was the vibe.
Like, imagine people getting mad at you because you do drugs. Like, nigga, you have to like somebody's making you do it. You know, like, man, I'm mad you do drugs. So we all know she would have been one of the hoes there. You know, she fell for feminism. She'll fall for anything.
But she is better than famous. Heidi is infamous. In a town that measures worth by how much power one wields, Heidi is a force. A lot of people are afraid of me, and they should be. Leaders of countries called me and asked for sex. You look at any picture of a politician with some girls around them, and at least 3 of them will be mine. If I came out and really talked, I could have stopped NAFTA. Today, marching through her house, she does look a bit fierce. She's dressed in all black, blah, blah, blah. You should always use protection. I could certainly use some. And then she starts asking her model friend, what do you think of my sleepwear? This is like in the middle of the trial. She like starts a sleepwear line, which like I like barely get into because I like couldn't even handle it amongst all of this. The model looks relieved, but he's not sure how to react. CNN is at her house. The models are all her friends because she, like I said, I think she's smart. She said, I want to show the sleepwear on multiple different bodies. So she has her 16-year-old brother, some bigger guys there, 2 linebacker size guys trying on the double XLs, a 50-something guy. Like, I think it's a good ad campaign. As it turns out, Heidi had a crush on Fig when she was still in her teens. Nearly everyone here today has a similar connect the dots history with Heidi. Since leaving home at 16, she's lived in one scene after another, and this house is the biggest nonstop party of them all. There were 25 girls here at a time, says Susie Sterling, a dizzy blonde Heidi calls the sex toy. It was a girls' camp. Casa Heidi still has the feel of a sorority. It's a party house. The wood floors are bare throughout and there's very little furniture. The periphery of the house is enclosed by French doors that look out on a spectacular view of LA. You feel like you own the town from here, Heidi said.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, she literally called another woman a S toy. And it's like, oh, you're not going to say she's objectifying that woman? Okay. See, women get a universal pass to do all kinds of shit to each other.
In the moment, she's giving a tour of the $1.6 million spread. Now that house is worth like $15 million. These are the fig trees. They're supposed to bring me good luck. But today, the spectator of the last few months and the fact that she's facing up to 11 years in jail are overshadowed by the demands of sleepwear. We've got to get this going, she says, shepherding her troops into the kitchen. The last time Heidi tried to promote her line was with a photo shoot for a London newspaper, and the experience was a disaster. Sorry. I had to take a Valium, Heidi says. I don't want that to happen again. Today she's calmer. Pay attention, she says, particularly to Susie, who is studying the bulletin board in the kitchen. The pushpin collage is a microcosm of Heidi's world. Tacked up are an engraved invitation to the Clinton inaugural ball. She was literally, when she says like, oh, I could have taken down NAFTA, I fucking believe her. A sticker from the Mustang Ranch in Nevada where prostitution was legal and some snapshots of happier times. Susie, Heidi says, verbally smacking her. What are we doing? As the models parade past the CNN cameras and onto the patio outside the kitchen, Victoria Sellers burst in, who's photographed on the right. She's dressed in a black catsuit and combat boots with 2 5-month-old pit bull puppies yipping at her heels. What's going on? She asked the guy doing makeup in the dining room. Oh my God, I forgot all about this. Oh, I have an interview. It's towards the end where she talks about the Epstein stuff. I believe her. She darts off to the bedroom and then...
Oh, so see how this AI was lying to me? So she was linked in with the Epstein stuff. Come on, man. Lying ass AI.
Like tries to get ready. The bedroom is filthy. A would-be actress. She posed topless for Playboy in 1986. She has a messy legal past. Sellers was arrested after testifying against her friend. She wound up with probation. I'm always around some controversy. Now there's this Heidi thing. Heidi seems to be very close to the few women that do stay in this house with her. Victoria and Heidi met in Palm Springs when they were 16. Heidi was taken with Victoria's lineage and connections. She grew up with a string of her mother's boyfriends from Rod Stewart to Warren Beatty. Victoria was impressed with Heidi's nerve and innate business sense. Heidi's smart, says Victoria. When she puts her mind to something, she gets it. Victoria, meanwhile, is scattered and disorganized, a charming mess. Like most of Heidi's girls, she lives a vampire life. Victoria is a nymphomaniac, adds Heidi. We had contests on how many guys she could go out with simultaneously. So they basically are just like over-sexualizing Victoria. And Victoria denies this. She's like, I like sex, but I'm not crazy, blah, 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 blah. The exchange is witnessed by Jesse Fleiss, who says nothing. That is Heidi's younger brother. She seems to be very close to their family. They will come up more in this. He says nothing, just stares at Victoria. The CNN cameras are still filming. CNN decides to shoot some inserts inside the house. Heidi pulls Victoria, who she affectionately calls Toast, into the shot. They banter about the sleepwear, specifically their jointly designed upcoming line for women, which will be ready on Valentine's Day. You're very serious about this, says Sherry Sylvester, an entertainment correspondent for CNN. I take everything very seriously, replies Heidi. When CNN has packed up and left, Jesse continues bounding over. You were great, he tells his sister. I think some of Victoria's friends brought her drugs. Don't be mad at her. This is a Vanity Fair person in the house just watching this. This is very much reminding me of the Gabby Hanna interview. Heidi looks like she's going to implode. The idea of Victoria scoring drugs while CNN is less than a foot away is too outrageous to be believed. Someone with a joint on them can get me in trouble now, Heidi says. I have a prescription for Valium and that's it. But Victoria denies that she ever received drugs. Heidi reflects for a moment. Listen to me, I don't sound like myself. She stares at Jesse. I can't have fun anymore. I used to have fun and now I don't. Things will never be the same again. This story isn't about sex. You think it would be. A Hollywood madam, high-priced call girls, powerful clients, lingerie, the rest. It sounds like sex, but it's not. This is a story about boredom and restlessness and control, mostly about control, about how
it's boredom, restlessness, drugs, and maybe a little bit of sex.
About who wanted it, who had it, and how they thought they got it. That is the contest between the girls, between the clients, and the...
I mean, the fucked up part is that she was living the life, honestly.
Girls, between everybody, including the police. It wasn't about sex, it was about who thought they were winning and who won. It's a very bright winter day, and Heidi is sitting at a glass table in her dining room. She's wearing all white leggings, white tennis shoes, and a white thermal t-shirt. On her left hand, she's wearing a large diamond ring. This is from the richest guy in Brazil, she says. I like wearing it with sweatpants because it looks so Arab. I know it's 1994, but come on. Heidi is leafing through a large red scrapbook filled with clippings and snapshots from the last few months. My sister Shayna started collecting this after all the troubles began. I call it the troubles, she smiles, realizing how civilized and ladylike this sounds. It's an odd posse because there's something innately raw about Heidi, something almost feral. She's one of the people that was never young, one of those people who imagined a big life. I always had my own agenda, she says. I was always looking for something else. Heidi grew up one of 6 children in the middle-class section of Los Angeles, not Beverly Hills, insists Ivan Naj, her erstwhile lover. Heidi was desperate to get west of Doney. Her father, Dr. Paul Fleiss, is a prominent pediatrician, and her mother taught elementary school. She was terrible in school. She said, I lied to my parents for a year and told them I was going to school. I goofed around instead. I was restless as hell. She mostly hung out at the beach and the Santa Ana racetrack. Heidi likes to gamble, says Anthony Brooklier, her attorney. She'll bet on which raindrop will make it down the window first. In 1984, a friend invited Heidi to a party at the estate of Bernie Cornfield, a notorious financier. I say to her, who owns this place, says Heidi, who was 19 at the time, and she pointed to Bernie. Heidi has a predilection for older men. I don't like them under 45, she says. Just show me a 60-year-old guy with $1 million, point me in that direction. For the next 4 years, Heidi traveled the world with Cornfield, who once dated such beauties such as Victoria Principal and is a multimillionaire. I told my parents I was his secretary, she explains. Bernie was my first real relationship. I didn't lose my virginity until I was almost 18. I'm real slow. I'd go to bed at night and say, why can't I have tits like Dolly Parton? But I remember the first guy. He was blonde. I never slept with a blonde again. And I wanted to understand what everyone was talking about. So I just did it. And I was like, this is so painful. I will die. I will never do this again. I'll be a nun.
Oh, Jesus Christ. White women horror lore is ugh. So yeah. All right, but listen, we got a lot of content coming up, man. You know, just so much stuff to talk about, man. So I wanna show you guys, you know, that you know they do their research. You know, it's not a bunch of little sexy reds, and I guess you could say Britney Spears was kind of like, you know, but you know, they do their research. They go to the source. They don't play around with the drone bees and the worker bees and stuff like that. They go straight to the queen, you know, the madame, you know. And listen, crazy as kept, white women still have a madame culture, but a lot of their madames are Karens. But they still have big mama culture, you know what I'm saying? Because they understand that there's a woman that, you know, there's women out here that needs to keep the women in check. You know, they need to keep the women in check, you know. You know, and it's important to have women around to keep women in check. You know, women make sure, you know, not as a boss. Well, I mean, well, not necessarily as a boss, but, you know, they keep their mama sons, you know, they're mama sons, you know, they make sure they keep, you know, they make sure they keep their mama sons, I guess you could say, you know, because the mama son is there to keep you in check. Now, you do have mama sons, y'all, that are quote unquote Democrats, you know, but in the black community, our mama sons, I'm talking about the real ones, you know, they're Republican, you know. And it's funny seeing what's going on with Nicki Minaj, how they're calling her a coon. And it's like, you know, that's crazy. But to a certain degree, put two and two together. If you're listening to this game that I'm giving you, Nicki Minaj, even though she don't look like it, she is a modern day mama son. She's a modern day mama son. All of these hoes was rallying behind her, calling themselves the Barbs. All of them, you know, had the same bangs and haircuts and stuff like that. These bitches, it's funny to see these bitches turn on Nicki Minaj. Like, nigga, you've been acting and cosplaying as her for a decade, more than a decade. Now you're mad because she's talking to Trump? And these are the same women that was telling black men, oh, we're gonna leave you and go start dating white men. And it's like, nigga, go ahead. Go ahead. Like, the fuck? Go right ahead. Now they're mad at what is Nicki Minaj's handle? What's one of her nicknames? Nicki Lewinsky? Don't she call herself Nicki Lewinsky? You know, like Monica Lewinsky? She did that to that man. Why are you sleeping with that lady's man? You know what I'm saying? And it's funny. It be the presidents. The presidents be sleeping with these hoes, right? The presidents be sleeping with these hoes and nobody gives a damn. You know, Kennedy was sleeping with Marilyn Monroe. You know, Kennedy was, man, listen. Multiple sclerosis and all of that stuff. Or I think, I don't think he had sickle cell. I think he had multiple sclerosis. They don't give a damn. Mind you, these are Democratic presidents too. You know, IJS. I'm just saying. So some people are saying the reason why some of these Epstein files are coming out is because Nicki Minaj helped release some of. Listen, I don't make the news, bro. I just break it. you know, some people said these Epstein files are coming out because Nicki Minaj was teaming up with was going against Jay-Z and Rock Nation and stuff like that. But it's like, why would she put out the Epstein files if she's around Trump and Trump is allegedly in the Epstein files? Like, you know, how the hell does that work? And why the hell are we talking about Nicki Minaj in a political setting? I blame the Democrats. How the hell is Nicki Minaj in a political setting? And then I guess she went straight Trump after Kamala went to Megan Thee Stallion. You know, I know it was a short-lived beef, but if y'all remember, Nicki Minaj was beefing with Megan Thee Stallion. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was kind of funny. She called her Bigfoot. She told her to get on the good foot. You know, she was, yeah. Just jokes, y'all. Just jokes, you know. But yeah, you know. And I don't know. I don't think Trump is gonna make Nicki Minaj the quote unquote face of immigration. Let's use this same window. Let's type in Trump. I was gonna get up out of here, but because I got another show that I want to bring to you guys that I already halfway got completed, put together. But let's go down this Trump Nicki Minaj lore. I don't know really what's going on. Oh, this is fucking funny. Look at Trump laughing his ass off. This is funny.
We're also pleased. My daughter, she went crazy when she heard that this was. I want to go. You know, she happens to be in the wrong state right now for that. But when she heard that there's a certain person that's here who's the greatest and most successful female rapper in
Nicki Minaj.
History, Nicki Minaj. Come on,
Minaj. I knew he was gonna hold it. I knew he was gonna hold that last one. Minaj. Minaj. Yo, he fell right into that Nicki Minaj.
Come on. And, you know, and Nicki makes a lot of...
I'm surprised she's getting all of this love. What the fuck is going on?
Cash. Not as much as Michael Dell. Not quite. Not as much. But that's okay. But Nicki makes a lot of money, and she's generously stepping up. She's investing hundreds of thousands of dollars in Trump accounts.
Yeah, so it was this thing, because they're trying to say that it's invalidated. They're trying to say that she got this like fake coupon. So Trump has this thing where you invest $1 million. It's like you invest $1 million, and when you invest $1 million, it's like they fast track your papers or some shit. I don't fucking know. It wasn't really explained to me clearly, but let's go.
To support the children and really the children of her incredible fans. That's great. Focus on that. Why should you give to somebody else's fans? Give to your fans. I like that.
Now, mind you, y'all, Nicki just had a baby. She's a boy mom. She's a boy mom. She's a boy mom, so she got to make sure her baby can stay in the States. I wonder if Rihanna, you know, Rihanna's in politics. I wonder if Rihanna, yeah, they let her pay for it, I guess. Yeah. But she's like buying into a program. She, you know, I'm not going to lie. I mean, Nicki has always been, I'll give Nicki her credit. She's always been somewhat smart with her money, because she did this. The reason why she's going after Jay-Z, right? Remember, Jay-Z had a streaming service called Tidal. Remember, Tidal was Jay-Z's at one point. And crazy as kept, y'all, when Prince died, Prince was signed to, I'm not sure if it was Rock Nation, but he did have some like crazy deal with Tidal. So, you know, they have access to a lot of Prince's, his catalog. But Nicki bought into Tidal also, and it was like some weird deal that if she like was like if it like split or something like that, like she would get a cut out of it or something like that. I think it was some weird shit that she did with like her deal or like an album or something that she had going on. And I think she was owed like 22 million or something like that. So she was like going at Jay-Z heavy once he sold it and stuff like that to get her cut. And like, you know, she was using all kinds of stuff to get at him, like, you know, Lil Wayne not performing at the Super Bowl and stuff like that, and things, you know, things of that sort and stuff. But yeah, she had like some weird deal with Tidal, y'all. And what was I about to say? Yeah, she had a weird deal with Tidal, and I guess she's saying that Jay-Z owes her money or something like that. You said Rihanna better chill. Marco Rubio is deporting foreigners who mess around in American politics. I don't know. I mean, you know, you would think Nicki would be on his radar, but I guess Nicki's on the right side of the winning circle, you know. But I was saying, I think Rihanna, she's like prime minister. No, she's like some type of high-ranking, you know, person in where's Rihanna from? Now I'm drawing blanks. Where's she from? I don't know. I'm drawing blanks where she from because I'm thinking of Shine for some reason. I saw a recent picture of Shine. That nigga look like Obama. Where's Nicki from? I mean, Rihanna from? She's from Barbados. She's from Barbados. Yeah. You know, but she yeah, Barbados. Yeah. But she's a billionaire, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, I was just looking at because ASAP Rocky just dropped the album, and they said it apparently is doing good. You know, I mean, but you know, your lady can buy your album and buy your streams and stuff, so she could pay for him to go #1. And I ain't gonna lie, the video was like, it's like, damn, is this man even married? Like, you know, but you know, she probably liked that shit. You know, Rihanna's a freak, you know, she like freaky shit, you know, weird shit, you know. Rihanna looked like one of them wives that look like she'll pay to see a woman screw her man or pay to see her man screw other women. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know, it's like a muse like relationship, you know. So, hey, is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be.
But, and I just think she's great. You know, I've been hearing so much over the years because I didn't know.
But I don't know. I think Jay-Z knew where to put female artists aside from Beyonce. You know, like I said, at the time when Kanye, like Rockefeller had the big three. You had Kanye, Rihanna, and Jay-Z, and then you had the big three over on Young Money. You had Nicki, Wayne, and Drake. And I ain't gonna lie, Tyga would have made them a lot of money. You know, Tyga would have made them a fuckload of money. Birdman kind of fumbled that. Tyga would have made them a fuckload of money. And there was somebody else there that was super talented that would have made them a lot of money too. Chris Brown dodged the bullet with that weird chick. I think Rihanna, I don't know. I agree with you, but I think how it played out, I think Rihanna dodged him. Because there's no way Chris Brown could have been with Rihanna while she's in the position that she is now, if that makes sense. You know, I think A$AP Rocky, which is, shout outs to A$AP. I mean, he a little bit more humble, you know, but Chris Brown definitely wouldn't be able to handle that shit. The situation at ASAP Rocky's, and but hey, I guess But like I said, I think both Rihanna and Chris Brown benefited off of that, because think about it. You have the Disney and you have the Nickelodeon curse, and for both of them, for both Rihanna and Chris Brown to to harden up their image and stuff like that. Chris Brown was like the nice guy, the nice light-skinned guy that danced and stuff like that. Even the crump dancing wouldn't have hardened up his image. So guess what? He had to go join the Fruit Top. Was he Fruit Top Pyroos? Was he Fruit Top Pyroos? Fruit Town? I don't know. My bad. I'm lapsing on their name. No disrespect. But yeah, he had to go join the Bloods, and he pays a blood tax in LA. He claims that he was he joined them in Virginia. I don't know. But so yeah, he had to go join the Bloods. That hardened up his image. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know why people and bitches be at like niggas that be beating bitches don't be fucking at the top of the totem pole. You got your Ike Turners, and you got all of the guys even from yesteryear, it's kind of like rite of passage. I'm not telling y'all to go whip no bitches, but hey. They don't get canceled like that. That's all I'm gonna say. Especially if they were a darling, But it helped him dodge the Nickelodeon curse. And with Rihanna, it helped her transition into the bad gal, the woman that got hurt and had a story to tell. If you really look at it, it's actually kind of interesting, the concept of the Nickelodeon curse. If you go look at Hannah Montana, remember she had to hang around a bunch of niggas to harden up her image. She had to hang around Juicy J and twerk on stage, and then at some point she got hurt so bad by the Negroes she had to do country music and find her way back. Billy Ray Cyrus didn't like that. Miley Cyrus had to find her way back home. So now she sounds like her voice sound ashy and shit. How your voice sound ashy? Now she telling you, I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand. She could do everything a kid would do. Hey, some of y'all might not get that joke. It's a good joke. I just didn't dress it up, but hey, it is what it is for what it is. All right. But yeah, she had to harden up her image. Look at Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber had to start hanging around niggas. Diddy getting pulled over in Lamborghinis, drunk. Who could have and should have, but never really did? Bow Wow. Bow Wow never shook the Nickelodeon curse, even though he tried to claim he was in a gang and all that other stuff. Bow Wow never shook the Nickelodeon curse. Who kind of did, but didn't still? Soulja Boy. He didn't shake the Nickelodeon curse. He still kind of got the Nickelodeon curse. Who's getting eaten up by the Nickelodeon curse, and it's just kind of sad. He kind of, because you got to shake it a certain type of way. Look at Orlando Brown. You got to shake it a certain way. It's crazy being a child star and not necessarily being a nepo baby. But I didn't even know, when I was young, I didn't even notice, because, we wasn't thinking about that with like quote unquote Bow Wow and Romeo. Yo, Little Bow Wow made a fuckload of money back in the day. I was watching a little thing, and they were talking about Little Bow Wow, and I was like, damn, he did have grown ass bitches chasing his car and stuff. You know, obviously Snoop Dogg co-signed him and stuff like that. Bow Wow was making I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of money in kids. There's a shit ton of money in kids. There's grown ass bitches talking about some little Bow Wow. You just don't know the way you whatever across the flow. Bro, little Bow Wow made a lot of fucking money. I think Jermaine Dupri was set off a little Bow Wow. I think that Jermaine Dupri didn't have to worry for nothing after little Bow Wow. Look, So Def was set. He didn't even need Janet Jackson and stuff like that. Somebody said, anytime you think you ugly, look at Jermaine Dupri. He's smashing Janet Jackson. I said, damn. I want to say that's fucked up, but it's true. Okay.
Again, I've been hearing over the years she's a big Trump supporter and a Trump fan, and she took a little heat on occasion. Her community isn't necessarily, I tell you, we did pretty damn well with that, with your community, as we say. But Nikki has been an unbelievable.
Nikki is getting roasted by some bitches.
Supporter. She gets almost as much as Mr. Wonderful over here. He's been another one that's been so good. But I'd like to ask you to come up, Nikki. Come on up. Come on. She's been such a great supporter and a great supporter of Trump accounts.
Yeah, he needs investors, so.
And I said, I am going to let my nails grow because I love those nails. I'm gonna let those nails grow.
Trump, this man be just saying anything.
She's so good. She's been MAGA. What can I say? She's been with us all the way, right, Alex? She's been with us all the way.
Look, he further digging her grave. The less Trump say, the better.
I want to thank her. And it wasn't so easy. For you, it was easier, right? You want to come up? You want to come up? Mr. Wonderful, come on up here. You've been terrific. Come on up.
She like a mother hen, huh?
Hello.
And you know Wayne and all of them, they damn near gotta, Trump got Wayne out of prison. So hey, well, through Little Pump. Long story. What did Trump call Little Pump? Little Pimp.
Well, I don't know what to say, but I will say that I am.
And Nikki know how to play the ditzy white girl. She know how to play the ditzy white girl angle really well. So hey,
probably the president's #1 fan. And that's not going to change. And the hate or what people
and she became a Trumper overnight. Yeah, little pimp. He butchered his name so bad. He said Little Pimp. Bro, Trump be killing me. Little Pimp. But no, Nicki Minaj became a Trumper overnight. Can somebody point me to some Trump lyrics that she got? I mean, hip hop is fake as fuck when it comes to Trump. They used to love Trump, and then when he got into presidency, then they stopped loving him. He was the enemy for some weird reason. And even Snoop Dogg, he done flip-flopped. He started begging Trump to free some of his homeboys and stuff like that. And he has a whole music video, you know what I'm saying, shooting Donald Trump. And then he was jumping up and down with Nipsey talking about some fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. You gonna make us slaves. He gonna make us slaves. He gonna put us back to slavery. You gonna fuck Donald Trump. Bro, black people, bro, I ain't gonna lie. It'd be embarrassing to be black sometimes. It's like, fuck. Fuck. You know that's a black man's voice too. I forgot the guy's name. He was like, man, if I had known they were gonna clip me, I would have trademarked it. You know that fuck. That's a black man's voice. It's a streamer. I forgot his name. And then you know what's funny? It was an old song that came out back in the day. Shout outs to everybody that know about 3-6 Mafia or Juicy J, Blue Lean and Blue Dream. Was it Blue Dream and Lean? That was one of my favorite mixtapes. Somebody did an edit of his Pat Riley song, which is one of my favorite songs, by the way. And from Blue Dream and Lean, and they edited the fuck, you know, in in the song, and now that song is going viral again on TikTok. So he doing like a challenge, like, you know, who could ever rap over this beat? I'm gonna he doing one of those promos and shit like that. So I'm like, dang, that's crazy. You said paying taxes will do that to you for sure. Speaking of taxes, I gotta do mine. I gotta contact H&R Block, because guess what? I got it's called the foreigner something travel tax. Like, you have to be out of the states for like 303 days or something like that, and then you gotta make under 140 or 120K to be tax exempt. And you might be able to get stuff. You might be able to get some moolah back. So I don't know. I'll let y'all know. That's another one of the things I got to go through this year. What's going on, Young Wealth? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show, man. Always great to see you. But yeah, let's get through this.
People have to say it does not affect me at all. It actually motivates me to support him more. And it's going to motivate all of us to support him more. We're not going to let them get away with bullying him and, the smear campaigns. It's not going to work, okay? He has a lot of force behind him, and God is protecting him. Amen?
Yeah, we seen that with the assassination attempts.
Thank you.
Yeah, her PR team is like, oh God.
On behalf of all the entrepreneurs in America, I'd like to thank you, Mr. President.
Look, you know what's funny? Look at Trump's hand on Nikki's hand. He always does this like grab thing with his like fingers and stuff like that. He tried it with the Pope. Y'all saw when the Pope slapped Trump's hand. Yo, Trump is a funny guy. Let's go.
The entrepreneurs in America, I'd like to thank you, Mr. President, because we create 72% of the jobs. Companies 5 to 500 employees, and all we care about is policy. We love policy, pro-business policy, and these accounts are fantastic for independence and support. I thank you very much. It's all about the entrepreneur, and I think you know that, sir.
Well, see, that's where America fell off a little bit. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get this thing out of my damn microphone. Something stuck in my damn mic. Real tedious, y'all. But no, that's where America kind of fell off. Hold on. Oh, I got it out. Okay. Yeah, that's where America kind of fell off with his values. We started outsourcing jobs and stuff like that. let me tell you how America kind of really fell off with its values, y'all. We took off the plate. We took off a lot of we took from how can I say this? Because I definitely was reading about this. Well, not even reading about this. It's something that I had to study. Becoming a bookkeeper. America has squandered a lot of its entrepreneurs. You know what I'm saying? With high taxes and things like that. Like America has like turned away a lot of Americans that would have been entrepreneurs. And this is why a lot of people were going to other countries and stuff like that. Or this is why a lot of other countries too had a stable economy to a certain degree, because a lot of their a lot of it is built on the backs of mom and pop stores. I would love to learn law out here. I'm pretty sure it's not as complicated as America. But one thing that I would say, because and this helps me as a damn bookkeeper, is that if you go to like a restaurant or a store out here, literally you'll be served, or you'll be literally talking to the owner, or you'll see the owner, or you'll see like a table with like the pen and the book set out, and it's like, oh, okay, they're doing their own bookkeeping, manually, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, even for business reasons and stuff like that, it's better to talk to the owner. Who does your bookkeeping? Are you doing your own bookkeeping? Are you outsourcing your own bookkeeping? Okay, how much accounts do you have? Do you just certain questions, before you take over or take on their bookkeeping. And it's just better to meet the owner, obviously. But that's kind of what we lost in America. We lost the mom and pop stores, and then you got big chain stores that buy them out, like Walmart. And, then, you got that whole thing where it's like, okay, all right, Walmart, you can't be buying up everybody. We got to have healthy competition and blah, blah, blah. So, America, just became one big ass power plant, War Master said Clinton chased jobs out of America with ridiculous regulations. Yeah. And NAFTA. So I've heard. Clinton destroyed the Reagan. Clinton destroyed the Reagan Revolution. Shout out to War Master. I gotta do my more homework on Reagan, because you do speak highly of Reagan. You said Reagan nearly doubled the economy before he left office. Clinton got the credit while destroying the economy. And then left Bush with whatever. But this is the thing, though, and this is what I've always wondered: why are movie stars and people that aren't technically politicians or didn't come up as politicians running the country better than actual politicians? Or maybe it seems that way to the naked eye, like, oh, this movie star is running, is making it look good, and and it's crazy, because you would think, okay, well, this person is like a movie star. Yeah, we're both slow. We're both slow. We don't wear a helmet neither. And we'd smack a bitch. Let me stop. But no, you would think, though, the movie star president would you would think the movie star president would just want to be the face of politics, not necessarily like a hard worker. But then again, I guess if people are like, oh, well, this person's not going to do nothing, he's just going to be the face, and this is just going to be a regular presidency, or just, ain't nothing really going to happen, or this person's going to ruin the country, or, whatnot. I guess they like, okay, let me work my ass off while I'm in there, to shut up the naysayers and stuff like that. Because let me tell you something, man. Biden got into the fucking presidency and went to sleep. Like, he didn't do shit. You know, that nigga became president and went to bed. This nigga Trump, he's a YN. Like, every day he's doing something. Trump is doing something every fucking day that he's actually making people work. He's making the government work. Like, he's like, they gotta stay on top of him. Like, you literally have to do your job to make sure he doesn't do his job, or he doesn't, you know, screw with something or meddle with something, or, you know, to keep your position. You, like, he literally will make you go to work and work, you know, instead of you sitting back and collecting the check, you know. Oh, he had a degree in economics. Interesting. Okay.
Well, that was great. A little interlude. I don't know. That's better than getting Scott Bessent up.
All right.
Well, Nikki, it's an honor to have you here. I know the president was incredibly grateful for your presence. And by the way, how well did she do on stage with?
What the hell?
We're also pleased.
Hold on. God damn it. Why did it do that? Where'd my music go? Lord have mercy. All right, everything's fucking up. I guess that's a sign. All right, give me 1 second. I guess that's a sign, y'all. Oh, y'all can see what I've been watching. Them Barbies.
Well, Nikki, it's an honor to have you here. I know the president was incredibly grateful for your presence. And by the way, how well did she do on stage with the president?
Thank you. I was very scared.
You look pretty good behind the seal, by the way.
Thank you.
I must admit, your competition, which really isn't competition, didn't really look good behind the seal when they were with Kamala Harris.
Uh-oh. See, that nigga, look at it. Even the gay dudes done turned on Nikki. I ain't gonna lie. She did cut off her gay, oh shit, dang. Ooh, y'all gonna have to tune into the next show. Jason Whitlock waiting on Nikki.
Trevor Noah, the former comedian, made the mistake of cracking a joke at Nicki Minaj's expense, and that has sent Nicki Minaj into a Twitter storm, an X storm. She has been snapping all last night. One tweet: Trevor refuses to come out of the closet when everyone in the industry knows his boyfriend allegedly. Holy cow, that's a heater. Your favorite artist has been practicing rituals.
She was going in on Don Lemon too.
Cult where they take babies from other countries and mutilate and kill them as a form of blood sacrifice to their god. You see, when your master is Satan, you must constantly shed blood. However, the jig is up. And then, let's see, we got another one here. Are y'all understanding that these people have been sacrificing children as a way of gaining and maintaining power? If you ever vote Democrat again, you're just as soulless as they are and will perish. Maybe it's time.
Oh my God. All right, we're going to stop it right here, y'all. We're going to stop it right here. She called them Democrat, War Master. Now, War Master, I'm going to ask you a question. I think Nikki's like conservative, y'all. Do you think that Nicki Minaj is the type of conservative girl that we're going to talk about on the next show? Is she a tradcon? You know, is she faking the funk? You know, I mean, she do got a, you know, people going to be like, well, she got a questionable boyfriend. You know, and, you know, she probably, yeah, she does. And she got a boy. I ain't gonna lie. Women do a complete 180 when they get sons. You know, especially if it's their first child. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. the boy mom effect really kicks in if it's her first child being a boy or her favorite child being the boy. You know what I'm saying? So the boy mom effect kicks in, and then uh if she has a girl first and a boy, you know, either or. But I'm telling you, if she has a boy first, Jesus Christ. All right. War Master said everyone, and he means everyone, calls the left Democrats. People fake being leftist but want to pay taxes like a Oh, okay, I see. Man, y'all are deep in this, man. She said Democrat. Oh my God. And y'all should see the backlash Nicki Minaj is getting, getting called a coon. I got some funny memes that I got to share. I really, you know what? I really need to invigorate my my wall, you know. I really need to start sharing some of these memes. I be saving these memes for like a rainy day, and I'm like, damn, man, I'm a meme hoarder. If somebody goes through my picture reel, ooh, I'm gonna have a lot of explaining to do. I'm like, bruh, I got the best memes. I got the best memes, you know. But listen, y'all, it's Player Talk Radio. Listen, we're gonna do a double header. We will be right back. I am your gracious host. I'm gonna get some water and come right back. I'm your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. We got in about 5 hours. Jesus Christ, 5 hours. Thank you so much for hitting the like button. Thank you so much for sharing the show. Thank you so much. Shout outs to War Master, the sponsor, as always, of the show. He has a golden plaque. Like nobody can outsponsor War Master. I tell you. Listen, thank you so much to all the contributors of the show. Shout outs to Royce. Thank you, everybody in attendance. Shout outs to everybody that stuck around. You know, started off a little bit rough, ended good, and going to be great. Listen, we got another show coming up. Y'all gotta stop going to them damn Anton shows, bro. Like it's over, bro. Like if you're still talking about Anton Daniels, seek help. You know, seek and ye shall find help. You know, if you're still talking about Anton Daniels, bro, it's over. You know, it's over with. You know, it's over with, bro. All right.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
All right.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about, kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
hero Batman at? Where y'all hero at? Where he at?
You niggas so
Where he
lucky
at?
it's not nighttime. You niggas so lucky it's not
What you gonna
nighttime.
do?
You niggas so
What you
lucky
gonna do,
it's not
Batman?
nighttime.
What you gonna do, nigga? Batman? What you gonna do? Nothing. What's up? We ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna fold you niggas.
What's good, nigga? What's good, bro?
Wait till the sun go down, my nigga. Wait till the sun go down. Watch what I do.
Wait till shut up, nigga. Batman, help! He's raping me. Help!
Just wait till nighttime, baby.
What? Nigga said nighttime like I don't last 2 minutes. Let's Batman, help!
I can't, baby. The sun is
Batman!
Wait till my thing shine in the sky. Wait till the bats in the sky.
outside.
I'll be there, baby.
He can't come outside.
You niggas soft, bro. Y'all niggas soft.
I think you need to say clearly what happened. I fucked August. Yeah, but I need to know specifically everything that happened. Like y'all fucking, how did that happen? Well, his dick got into an entanglement with my pussy. That's what I said. Did you like his dick? Yes. I'ma kill this bitch. Oh my God, here you go. You said you wasn't gonna get mad. So let me ask you, did you suck his dick? I mean, that is a part of sex, isn't it? Who you fucking bitch? You know I should strangle the fucking shit out of you right now. So where did he come? See, you wouldn't know about this, but when you got some good ass dick and every inch is inside me and you're just pumping, you're going to eventually explode. August came on my face, my vagina. He was the Fresh Prince of busting his ass. So you know I gotta ask you, and don't lie about it. What you wanna ask me? I wanna know whose dick was bigger. Are you serious right now? Yup. Okay, so let's just say that when I first saw August's dick, I looked at it and said, no way. Oh, showcase, it was that big, huh? Elephant trunk. Okay, so out of me and him, who fucks you better? Let's just say that he hit spots that made me question why I was even with you in the first place. So it was better than me. He fucked me great. You really a dirty bitch. We ride together. We lie together. Bad marriage for life. Oh my God, my pussy hurt. Oh, Miss August. So did you fuck Tupac? Oh my God, here we go.
Now look. Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at him. And niggas is getting at him. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you nigga gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Respect the Cardi bitch, WAP bitch, shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The hoe fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?